Okay. Should now be back live again, guys. How's everybody today? Are we all doing well? So we're going to be carrying on our run here, round 120. Still got our 2 raindrops. So yeah, it's Saturday today. If you're watching live, obviously with me, you'll know that. However, if you're not, and you're watching this as a video on the channel, then it is Saturday at the time of playing, but hopefully you're having a good day regardless of when you watch this. Hopefully that you're doing well. I haven't played, as you can see, this is literally a continuation of the run following yesterday's live streams, which again are public on YouTube. So those are visible to anybody who wants to check them out. Or if you've missed any of the streams or videos, then rounds 1 to 100, no, not rounds to 100, rounds 1 to 99 have been live streamed, and then also rounds 100 to 119. And now continuing on here with 120 plus. Who knows what we'll get to? Who knows? Yeah, hopefully everyone's doing well today. It's quite a nice day today here in the UK. Weather's held up, it's not rained, which is rare for the UK, I must say. Just going to be focusing now to get back into the swing of this strategy, putting down the Ragnarok's, shooting the Apothicon, getting back into the swing of it. So I've got a few hours now just to chill out and play, so who knows what round we're going to get to in this stream. If you're watching this as a video, after it's been streamed and it's gone live as a video, then it'll be in the title. It'll be 122, whatever round I get to. Maybe I die. Maybe I pause and carry on. Special Epic, hello, how are you doing? Hopefully you're having a nice Saturday too. I didn't mean to put the trap on again, like I was saying, yeah, it's just a case of getting back into the swing of this strategy. Haven't played since last night, so picking the controller back up, getting back into the rhythm. While that trap's running, I'll just focus on this barrier. Put the Ragnaroks there and I'll just chill out now. You're doing good? Good, I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. I'm not too bad on this Saturday, fine Saturday here in the UK. Where are you viewing from in the world? I'm in the UK. Have we got an international viewer, or are you also in the UK? Always interesting to see where people tune in from. The USA. Oh, nice. So you're over in the Americas. How's life treating you in America? There's not much going on, is there, that I'm aware of at the moment? Things are pretty chill. Obviously in the UK we've got the Queen situation here at the moment, so life's a bit different, let's say. A lot of things that would normally be happening on a Saturday in the UK are not happening just now. For example, if you turned on the TV at the moment, you'd be seeing lots of coverage regarding the loss of the Queen. There's radios haven't got any upbeat music, so if any music is played, it's like a chilled out remix. So a lot of their sad music being played at the moment. If you look at like bulletin boards or billboards, they've all got R.I.P. the Queen and stuff like that. So very different at the UK. I think it lasts for about 12 days. I think it's 12 days of mourning they class it as. It's the first time that a royal has ever passed in my lifetime. It's not something that happens too often, but when it does, obviously a lot of things come in and change. I think I'm running pretty low on ammo here. Yeah, I'm going to need to pop my raindrops. I'll see if I can get a max ammo out with this Thundergun. So I have got pretty much a full Thundergun here. So I might hoard the zombies up a little bit and then try and get a max ammo, sorry, out of them with the Thundergun. Though it's a little risky just because I haven't got pick these up. I haven't got I'll take an insta-kill. I haven't got a full set of Widow's Wine grenades. That's not a good place to put my trip mine. I think it's got a kill. So see if any of these fancy dropping a max ammo for me. Doesn't look likely, does it? It's okay, obviously we have got 2 raindrops in our pocket, in our inventory just now, so if we do absolutely need to pop one, then we can get ourselves a max ammo. And we can also get other drops as well, can't we? We can obviously get death machines, insta-kills, nukes, which will also help us get to this round. We've obviously got alchemical antithesis in the machine, which I can get out at some point as well. I think I'll do maybe 5 or 6 Ragnaroks with the Thundergun. So when I say Ragnaroks, I mean charging up the Ragnaroks, placing them. That's one. So I'll charge them up maybe 5 or 6 times. Nuke, I shall take that. Might as well grab the double points. So have we had any drops? We've had an insta-kill now, we've had nuke and double points. There is potentially one more drop to come in this round, which we can hope is a max ammo. If I hadn't have paused and I had just carried on playing from yesterday, I might have remembered what drops we got in round 119. Because if you don't know how drops work, you get 4 a round. So you get 4 power-ups, or drops as I call them, per round. And they run in a cycle. So at the moment, the drops that I can get in this game are nuke, max ammo, insta-kill, double points, and death machines. No carpenters, because I haven't got more than 4 windows unboarded. So I've only got these 2 windows here that are not boarded up, so I won't be getting any carpenters. So I have those 5 drops available to me at the moment in the game. And if I get an insta-kill, a nuke, double points, and a death machine as my 4 drops for the round, then I know first drop of the next round is going to be a max ammo, because they will then cycle. So they will go in that order. It does change each cycle. So say for example I have these are the last 2, I believe. There we go. 121. I'm just going to pop this now, just so I can get myself a max ammo. I will save the don't need the fire cells, and I don't need the carpenter, but I'll get that out of the way. So these zombies here I'll nuke, and then what I'll do now is, as these zombies start to die out and the new ones spawn in, I will grab myself this death machine and insta-kill, so I can chip away at the zombies on this round as well. So I'm actually maximising the use of the GobbleGums. I know I talked about it in other videos, but if you stay in this corner by the mystery box, or the mystery box location, because it's not always there obviously, but if you stay in this corner that I'm in now, then you will not get any of the Apothicon zombies. So the keepers, those like gorilla looking ones that sort of like crawl along the floor, you won't get either of those spawning, which just means the rounds go by just a little bit quicker than they normally would, which is always good. Just a bit of danger there. Few surrounding me. Okay, let's get back into the swing of it now. I think my next GobbleGum is going to be pretty helpful. I've obviously got a lot of good GobbleGums I could be getting. The only one really we wouldn't want is a shopping free. But the good thing with shopping free, when you're at these high rounds, is that you don't have to spend millions of points hitting the GobbleGum machine a second time. So obviously you can hit the machine 3 times in a round, and if you spend 0 the first time, because the first hit is free, 0 points, and then you need to spend more money on the GobbleGum machine, then it could cost you, at these rounds, 1 million or so points. I'll see if I can get an example in a bit. I'm feeling good about a max ammo this round though, so I think we should be okay for 121. Okay, so pick them up, shoot the Apothicon, and rinse and repeat. This is pretty much the strategy for getting to high rounds. I was saying yesterday, if you didn't tune in or you missed it, that you can get to some incredibly high rounds, like 170 plus. You're not going to be able to run this exact strategy. So you're not going to be able to, that's my shield just gone there. You're not going to be able to use the Apothicon Servant and the Ragnaroks to get through the rounds, because the rounds are just too long, you don't have enough ammo. So what you can do is keep a few shots of your Apothicon in reserve, and then swap out the... Oh no, you don't even need to swap out if you've got Mule Kick, you can just buy the HVK, which is on the wall down by there, and then double pack punch it to get dead wire. So you put this trap on here, max ammo, lovely. So you can put this trap on here where I'm standing now, and that trap will kill any zombies coming out of that window I just shut at there. So you don't have to worry about zombies coming from your left. You only have to worry about the zombies coming out of this window I've just shot there. And what this means is that you can focus entirely on those zombies. Have I missed it? Oh my god, where is it? Oh, I'm an idiot, I've just missed the max ammo. Oh, Ricktness, what are you doing? Telling stories, focus on the max ammo. Okay, it's fine. We've got the not my most smartest of play there. Talking about high round strategies and then missing a max ammo. Absolutely devastating, but it's okay because we have got another raindrops which we can pop now. Not ideal, of course, to miss out on a max ammo, but we have got a spare max ammo in reserve with that gobblegun we've got. So yeah, as I was saying anyway, so the high round strategy, obviously the zombies can't come out here, so you can just focus on the zombies coming out of the windows here. So you can... Oh, that's very, very lucky. I will take that. Thank you very much. It must have known that I had made a silly mistake, and I thought, oh, we feel bad for Ricktness. Let's give him a max ammo there. I do need that. How lucky is that? How lucky is that? The zombies gods shine down on me, giving me a max ammo just after I missed one. So I think we should be okay to get through 121 now. Obviously it would have been nice to get both max ammos, but we'll take that nuke, just kill off the zombies that are still spawning in. And we've got Ragnaroks ready to... Did anyone see that? His leg was going wild. So I think we should be okay to get through these rounds now, or at least this round. Obviously we've still got our raindrops now in reserve as well, which is fantastic. Got very, very lucky there with that max ammo, I must say, to have missed one and then got another one. But that's what I was saying a minute ago about drop cycles. You know, you wouldn't expect normally to get 2 max ammos in a round, but obviously the max ammo was at the end of 1 drop cycle. Is that Death Machine or is just Widow's Wines? Spiders, never mind. It's always hard to tell with the blue, especially when they're sort of in the wall there. But that's what I was saying about drop cycles, as you saw firsthand there, 2 max ammos back to back, because obviously I had finished 1 cycle of drops or power-ups, and then I started a second one. So the last drop in my cycle was max ammo, and then the first drop in my new cycle was a max ammo as well. So that did come in clutch, that was very lucky. Let's try not to let that happen again though, because I don't think I'm going to get lucky twice. What's the saying? Thunder doesn't strike twice, lightning doesn't strike twice. I am going to need to get myself a new zombie shield as well. There we go, it is the end of the round, so let's go and grab that now. I think the rounds are taking about 7 minutes or so, maybe just under that, at this level of the game. Let's time it, because the good thing about this map is you have a timer available. So currently we're on about 5 minutes and 5 hours, sorry, 10 seconds. Okay, so when I get back to the strategy, I will start the timer. Okay, so let's pick these up. 5 hours, 42 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's go, let's see how long this round takes. My Ragnaroks aren't quite full yet because we went to Nactaranto and there the zombies haven't all spawned in this area. Death Machine isn't bad. Can save a couple of shots with the Apothicon Servant. The thing I always find with using Death Machines at high rounds like this, there's the Carpenter and an insta-kill, so already we've had 3 drops this round. The thing I find with death machines at high rounds, I don't know if this is just me who's found this, but I find by shooting at their heads, it actually is more risky. Because if you're shooting at the zombies' heads, then they can start to become those headless zombies. You know, the ones that will continue to run at you even though they haven't got a head. Okay, let's put these Ragnarok's down. Let's kill this big bunch that we've got in front of us here. Place these. And now we can get back into the swing of just killing them off with our Apothicon. That was a bit too close, wasn't it? Right up in my face. It's funny how they fall and just start floating. Like you can just see now when these get sucked up. Oh, they've gone. But you'll see the zombies just sort of float around you. It's quite funny. I'll always slam down first. So obviously these Ragnarok's gravity spikes, they have two abilities. One is what you can see now, where you've placed them on the floor and they will create like an electricity shield to sort of protect you from the zombies. The second is obviously, as you saw just before that, an ability to slam the ground. What I'll always do is slam to about here, or maybe there first, there, just to make sure there's nothing around me when I go to place them, because as you can see here, by slamming now, we didn't get any kills, but it gives me peace of mind knowing that there's no zombies actively around me. And now once they are placed, you can sit in your corner, which I was talking about earlier, and this is often actually quite a good time to have a drink, chill out for a couple of seconds, because none of the zombies can get through if you put them in the right place, and they do last for a fair amount of time. I think it's probably around 20 seconds. Let's actually time them now. Let's see how long they last. So if we go and place them, slam, make sure there's nothing behind me. So they last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go, yeah, exactly 20 seconds. So it's a good time if you've got a drink beside you, or just to maybe put your pad down, have a breather, because especially at these high rounds it can become quite intense. So again, that's just one kill. They probably would last longer than, well, they definitely would last longer than 20 seconds if you just immediately placed them rather than doing the little slam. Obviously, it does take a little bit of time off of the shield here if you're not doing the slam. Okay, let's go again. Should maybe be able to hear me a bit better now. I might have been a bit quiet starting off there. Just didn't realise the microphone wasn't set up exactly as I like it to be, so maybe there's been no change, maybe you can hear me a bit better now. Hopefully I'm clearer.
You're not getting the message, maggot addicts.
4 more shots in my Apothicon, so hopefully that'll take me to the end of 122. Don't forget to subscribe, by the way, guys, bottom right hand corner, if you are new around here, because we do post a lot of different content. Currently on primarily Call of Duty Zombies, posting a lot of Call of Duty Zombies at the moment, shorts, clips. We're currently doing a series where we're testing every single weapon available to us against around 100 zombies, and diving into the numbers as well, so we're not just showing gameplay of weapons at round 100, we're currently looking at how weapons perform. You know, looking at the numbers, so how much damage a weapon does, the health of the zombies, etc., which is an interesting series. There's been, I think, 2 episodes published already. And I'm trying to put them into a creative way. Easy to understand, but kind of interesting and creative as well. So you'll probably see my little stickman character. It was the 1911. Yes, we've started off with a starting pistol. I had about an hour earlier today editing the next gun. It's not quite finished yet. You're not going to die, are you? Yeah, we've got another gun coming up. Probably tomorrow I'll have that video finished, so after the stream today I will have an hour or so finishing off the edit. Maybe a little bit longer depending on how long it takes, but I've got the gameplay, so I've got the clips of all of the guns at round 100. All I need to do is just edit them into videos for you all. There's one on my shield here. That was quite close. I don't know how there's always one getting through at the minute. It keeps getting through to my shield. And that's 123, okay. I can't remember, I think maybe like 115 was our special round. I can't remember. So I don't know when we're going to get our next special round. Don't think we've had a Margwa or a Panzer for a while either. What am I doing? Okay. Unless I get a max ammo now, it might be quite difficult. Have to try and force one out of the zombies with my Thundergun again. There's another one who's got through. No, like see, the Ragnaroks were down, but he's just ran through. Which is annoying. So yeah, we're going to be trying to get a max ammo now with this Thundergun. So I'll probably do another 5 Ragnaroks, see if I can... So when I say 5 Ragnaroks, obviously I mean 5 times charging them up using the Thundergun, and there we go. Beautiful. And an insta-kill as well, so we'll pop that Arnie anywhere, just get them away from me for now. Prefer my Arnie to be in that little corner there. Can throw these Widow's Wine grenades. Stand in this little corner. Our Ragnaroks are ready to go, so once that Arnie disappears, you'll see that they start to bunch up like that. So when they start to bunch up at the Arnie and they stop dying, that's when you know that it's about to expire. How does always one keep getting through? Maybe I need to put them a little bit further forward. We'll see. But at least we've got a full Apothicon servant now. I might try maybe just placing them straight away. I think there might be a big enough gap in between the spawns to just place them straight away. Like I say, I like to slam first just to make sure there's nothing around when I go to place them. Maybe that's where I'm going wrong. Maybe that's how one is slipping through the crack each time. Why have I got the Thundergun out? I need that out. Yeah, it seems okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can actually just place them down straight away there. That's good to know. The sooner they go down on the floor like that, the sooner they can start killing zombies. So we're probably going to get through the rounds maybe just a tad quicker, but obviously over the course of a long game, extra couple of second saves is going to make a big difference. What other games is everyone playing at the moment as well? Obviously currently I'm playing zombies, but I've been enjoying playing some other games. I have been playing a bit of a Fall Guys with my friends, which is quite a fun game. I'm not very good at it. I haven't played it enough to master the movement and the jumping tricks. The one I always struggle with is the one where you slide down and there's like rings that circle in a circle. Reminds me of the film Robots, if anybody's ever seen that. But you've got to like sort of dive through hoops that are on a rotating circle. Kind of hard to explain, but that's the one I struggle with the most. The obstacle courses, I'm okay. You have like 2k wins. What, on Fall Guys? 2k wins on Fall Guys. I haven't even got a win yet. I've got 0 wins. I have only played it, I think it may be like level 10. So maybe, what's that, about 20, 30 games? I'm not too sure. I've not played a whole bunch of Fall Guys, but something I am enjoying playing. I'll have to start practicing. If you've got 2k wins and I'm sat here with 0, I need to get my numbers up. I'll take the nuke. So have you got any tips then? If you're winning like 2,000 games with 4 guys and I'm winning 0, how would you say to me to get better at the game? Because there's no like, it's like Rocket League, you can use like the boosts to get to places at the right time. It's not, it's all about your movement, isn't it? Like obviously on zombies you can use your GobbleGums to give you a little bit of a competitive advantage. And so on and so forth. Like there's different things. Stay away from big crowds, it's probably a good tip. Some of them is quite difficult, I find, to avoid the crowd. Some of them you actually do want to stay by the crowd, I've found as well. Like with the, you know, the one where you have like 5 or 6 doors in front of you and only 3 or 2 will break down. If you sort of stay in the middle of the crowd on those, I found it to be quite helpful because you can get through then. But yeah, staying away from big crowds, probably a tip I need to implement into the game for sure. Yeah, I think we do have time to place these Ragnaroks. Without having to do the slam, we can just go ahead and place them straight down. It's really good to know that, because it's going to speed the process up long term. Like it might only be a second. I forgot to time the round as well. We were meant to time round 122. And I forgot, but never mind, we'll do it for the next round. Yeah, it's like with Fall Guys, it's tricky because there's no like movement techniques that you can really use, is there? Like you've got limited features, like you can run, dive and jump pretty much. You can obviously grab things as well, which helps in certain game modes, but it's not like, you know, for example in zombies, like the quickest way to move is kind of like this. I don't know why I'm doing it, but just sort of sliding and jumping. It's the quickest way to move through zombies. Like obviously there's metas in certain games. I've noticed with Fall Guys there really isn't a meta, it's more so there's obviously an element of luck, but it's mainly based on your skill of the map and like how you know the courses, how well you avoid obstacles, other players and stuff. So there's no real like meta weapon or meta tactic. It's literally just knowing the courses, knowing what to expect almost. Yeah, just don't spam jump. That's something I probably do a bit too much. Is try to jump to avoid things. I think spam jumping will speed you up. Yeah, I've noticed it doesn't. That's something though, diving after I jump. If you remember yesterday, guys, if you were watching, this happens all the time. There's one zombie left. And he just doesn't spawn when you're in that area, so you have to come into an act to get him to spawn. Don't dive after jump. Yeah, that's something I do quite a lot. Like say I've finished a little bit of an obstacle course and there's the checkpoint. For some reason, I always seem to dive on it. I don't know if it's like instinct or... There's the zombies. How many left? There we go, I was going to say. I always seem to dive and it does definitely slow you down because you've got to get back up then. And it just puts me miles behind. Okay, so we've got pretty much a full Thundergun, I think, yeah. 4 shots that have been fired out of that. Apothicon's a little low again. 1/4. Grabbing people is also very important. We've just hit 3 million points. Let's say the round started at 5:57. So 5 hours 57, so let's see how long this round takes. It's not going to be fully accurate, but we'll just give a rough estimation to see how long the rounds are in the 120s in this area, because this is probably one of the fastest areas in all of Black Ops 3, because there's not many places. Like on Die Rise on Black Ops 2, if you remember, there's a very old video on my channel showing the strategy where they only come out of 2 windows. It kind of reminds me like that, where the zombies are spawning at such a quick pace. Sorry. Grabbing people is also very important. Yeah, that's something I'm not very good at, grabbing people, and that shows when I play tail tag, the tail tag game mode on there. If I get my tail grabbed, I'm not very good at getting it back. I normally have to try and read the direction people are going to go next and stuff. I'm not actually good at like getting a grip of people. Don't hold on to them, just slightly grab at them, and when you're right behind them, they'll get right behind you. Alright, so it's kind of like pulling them back almost, so it's kind of like if they're in the lead, and they're just ahead of you on a course. No max ammo this round then, because we've just had 2 double points insta-kill and I've got a death machine in my hand. So like just by slightly grabbing them, it's kind of like you just pull them back behind you so you can get ahead. It is a tricky game because obviously there's no like sprint boost, there's no ability to run faster than the game allows you, so in that respect it can be quite tricky. It is all about knowing those little tips and tricks, knowing the course, knowing the best ways of surviving or avoiding the obstacles. We probably will need to pop our raindrops here, our last raindrops. The thing is, obviously I've got 18 raindrops, as you can see on screen. But that's actually 36, if you think about it, because each one allows you to pop it twice. So I can drop 36 more max ammos with raindrops. Yeah, I don't think that's a good place to put my Ragnaroks, maybe. Might need to just take a step forward there. Okay, well thank you very much. Yeah, I will try and implement those into my game, see if they improve. I'll let you know if I get a win next time I play. Not sure when the next time I'll play is. Gonna throw an Arnie just to give me time to pop these raindrops. So I don't need that. Save the death machine. Perk can go. Double points doesn't really matter. Let's take the max ammo. And let's nuke those. So we're fully loaded. We might as well spin the box, see what we get. I reckon we're going to get the Banshee. Oh, no way. Look at that. He's actually called it. Alright, let's grab this and crack on with the round. Look what happened last time we lost our attention. We missed the max ammo, so let's just focus. Just don't want him to get too close. Having 2 Widow's Wine grenades is okay. As long as I've got 2, I'm okay. It's when I've got no Widow's Wine. That's when it can become a bit risky. Because they do fly around this door into your path here really quickly. Like there is a small window to pick up your Ragnaroks and then get a shot of the Apothicon out. Like see there, prime example. By the time I'd even picked up and pressed square to pick up the Ragnaroks, there was 2 or 3 flying out the door to come and get me, so you have got to be real quick. I keep slamming, I need to remember that I've got the time to... and they see, they've taken my Widow's Wine. Is that Zez Rihanna? Apologies if I say that wrong. Zez Rihanna. How are you doing on this fine Saturday? Welcome to the stream. We're just kicking back, chilling out, killing a couple of zombies. As you can see, we've done quite well so far. 124, haven't gone down yet, but hopefully I'm not going to have jinxed that. So yeah, we're just chilling out tonight. Where have you joined us from in the world? I'm in the UK currently. Are you from the UK also? Or somewhere else in the world? I hope we've got enough Apothicon bullets here to get through the round now. We've got 11. Like I said, we want to keep 1 in our chamber, so we want to have 1 in reserve. There's 1 on my shield. The shield's pretty good at like around 124, though it still kills them. I will go and hit the Gobblegum machine after this round though. Hopefully alchemical. I think alchemical's the Gobblegum I want next. For a classic Gobblegum, alchemical's very overpowered, isn't it? Better than most megas. like a 60 seconds of unlimited ammo is essentially how it works, because you have to get 1 bullet for every 10 points. So when you're using a gun like this, the Apothicon Servant. Okay, so that's the end of the round. Pick these up. Let's go and hit the Gobblegum machine, see if we can get something. I think I'd rather use the Thundergun. What have we got? Shopping free. But if I throw an Arnie actually just to get these guys away from me a second. You can go. See, it would cost me 1,024,500 points right now at this round to hit the Gobblegum machine. Okay, alchemical. Lovely. You can go. You can go. I don't mind spending a bit of Thundergun just to get them off my case. I'll see if I can get a bit of a horde together. Because I think with one more... That's the shield gone. Yeah, I was going to say, with one more Thundergun shot, I'll be able to get my Ragnaroks charged. So let's get jumping, placing, and then chilling out in my corner again. I like to jump if possible when shooting. Sometimes they come at you so quickly it's not always possible, but I like to have a little jump just to ensure the shot gets back there at the wall. Because if you shoot back there, you have full visibility. If you sort of shoot round by here, you know, say at my foot, not my literal foot, you know, my character's foot, who happens to be wearing a nice pair of boots. Maybe a pair of Doc Martens. But yeah, you know, if I'm shooting at my feet round by here in the game, like it really impairs your visibility. Like this is all you can see when you shoot at your own feet, and it's difficult then, because when the zombies are sucked up and the explosion goes, you haven't got enough space or enough ability to react to put your Ragnaroks down, so it can become a little bit difficult. So I like to make sure the shot's back there, and it sucks them up quicker as well, because they haven't got as far to fly to get at the black hole that this gun causes. So I have to take it a little bit careful, or play it a little bit carefully, I should say. Just so we are having... something is in there, isn't there? Max ammo in there? Or is that a double point? That's a max ammo. Right, let's try not to miss this one. Put the trap on by mistake when I was reloading. That's fine. See, I've shot all these now, and then I need to take a nuke, which is just going to stop them spawning in the black hole. But I can't miss the max ammo, so I'll have to take the nuke. What I'll do is I'll use the Zeus cannon just to focus on this window while that trap's active. Just keep an eye. They don't despawn straight away. Okay, now it's time to go put our Ragnaroks down. They don't despawn straight away, so they can keep running through the trap even though they have been killed. We should be okay. Oh well, that didn't fully charge up my... Oh, another max ammo. Okay, we'll take that. So let's shoot there. Let's fire 2 Thunderguns. just so that's fully reloaded. And then if we stand here, this might be my new max ammo spot if we get a max ammo. Stand here, because I can shoot at both windows, making sure that the zombies are killed as soon as they're spawning, pretty much. Just take it. I'm not going to take any risks. I can't believe I missed that one max ammo. So I've learned from that. I won't let that happen again. Okay, now it's Ragnarok time. AKA a drinks break. Apologies if you heard me put the drink back down. Got the microphone on the desk at the moment, so I'm investing hopefully next month in a stand that sort of has the microphone coming over the monitors from the back, rather than actually having the microphone on the desk where you can hear like every little knock, because it is very sensitive. And I think it's a little too close to me as well, if like where the microphone is now. Like every squeak of the chair or knock on the desk, as I said, gets picked up. Good thing is we've got 2 alchemicals here now, so ammo worries aren't really going to be a problem for hopefully until I think maybe at round 130. Hopefully we can get to about 130 without the need to use either alchemicals, but we'll see. I think I'm going to need another shield again now. And I've got the perfect excuse to go and get one because those zombies have stopped spawning. Don't know why this happens. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, who knows, but there's always a couple at the end of a round that just don't seem to want to spawn. Normally it's just one, but we saw there earlier that there's sometimes 3 or 4 that just don't spawn. So just trying to see where he's going to come from. There he is. Yeah, last one. Let's get back to our spot. And it's a special round anyway, so we'll hopefully be able to get through these get through these with the ammo. These rounds can be quite ammo consuming because of the fact that there's just so many that you need to kill. Let's pop that now that the black hole's done. Take that. Where I like to spend these rounds is up here. See what I was talking about earlier with all these floating zombies. The reason I like to come into this room is because the ceiling's low. And you're probably thinking, well, why does that matter? It means you can knife these parasites, save yourself a little bit of ammo. Put trip mines on this balcony because a lot of parasites like to spawn out there. Even though these keepers triggered that one. Should have more than enough ammo to get through the round though. While that Arnie's attracting them, get a couple of knife kills in. Where's he gone? Behind me. You thought you could jump at me? No. You don't jump at Ricktness. Ow. Okay, let's use a bit of this. Still got an Arnie I can throw as well. Honestly, these rounds take longer than normal rounds because there's just never-ending parasites. And they only spawn like 2 at a time, so you kill 2 and then another 2 come. These rounds really can take a little bit of time. Can't get to him over there. He needs to be brave, he needs to come into the map, not hide away from me. We've obviously got a little Arnie we can throw as well. No, we haven't, we've used all our little Arnies, never mind. My mistake. You can hit these, they just dodge in though. Let's just stand a bit closer here, so hopefully these keepers get sucked up by the Apothicon blast. I work by the logic that the sooner they die, the sooner you can get through the round, so trying to knife them means that the next couple will spawn as soon as possible, and you can actually spawn kill quite a few. It's when they spawn out there that you can't get to them. Like I said, you can hit them with the Widow's Wine Grenade, but they dodge. I can use the turret though. My little laser turret down there to finish them off as well. So I've got plenty of Thundergun shots though. And I've got plenty of Apothicon bullets. And if needed, worst comes to worst, because parasites die like instantly, I can grab myself a wall gun and then just go and pop it in the pack punch machine for now. I'm not running any wall guns just now. Literally just Thundergun and Apothicon. Because of the fact I like the ability of only having 2 weapons, and I know you can press triangle or Y if you're on Xbox twice just to switch over from one gun to your third gun, say. Pop that down. They just never stop spawning. It's like that meme, I don't know if you've seen, you know, that All-Star, that hey now, you're a rock star. And they've done, like, they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Don't know if you've seen that, or if I'm just making absolutely no sense to you, but that's what these rounds remind me of. Can't even get him! There we go. So, I mean, they just don't stop coming, there's always more. It's so pointless. Just give me my max ammo and let me move on with the game. And you don't need to kill this many parasites. Like, fair enough if it was the actual Apothicons. Is that the last? There we go. So 127. I think there will be zombies spawning behind me. Maybe not. Maybe we've done enough to get them in here. Just Thundergun any that come from behind. Obviously I started the round behind this line, so if you don't know, you need to stay behind or in front, depending on how you look at it. You need to stay this side of this line to make sure that no zombies spawn behind you. That means that they'll only ever spawn out of these 2 windows that you can see here. What have we got? I can hear a drop. Carpenter. Hey, no. You're an all-star. Is there another drop, or am I just hearing things? Maybe it's the sound of the black hole, because it sounds... No, there is something. It's an insta-kill. No, I'm not going mad. You know the meme, yes. I think it's quite old. The video that was originally made for it. but it's a classic. I think that's like one of the OG memes, isn't it? Like All-Star. Rick rolling somebody. Old school memes. I know people still do it from time to time nowadays, but getting rickrolled was one of the old school memes. I remember I didn't even understand it, so like in YouTube comments in like 2008, people would be like, you need to click this video. I would click it, and obviously it would be a rickroll, and I would just be like, I don't get it, why have we listened to that song? Until I obviously ended up on things that actually explained just why it was a thing. But I got a little bit older as well. I was 8 in 2008, so young Ricktness can be forgiven for making silly mistakes like that. You've never been rickrolled? Oh, I have many times when I was younger. Many times. Not something you ever get used to either. Still hits you in the feels every time you do get rickrolled. You know the deal? You keep dying, I keep shooting. So what have we had? We've had an insta-kill and a carpenter, so we should be, theoretically, getting no, that doesn't make sense. 2 more drops this round. But I don't know, because I kill so many of the zombies with Ragnarok's, if like they would be drop zombies, like zombies that would give you power-ups. Oh no, what have I done? Be careful now, because this is what I mean, you can't see when the Apothicon blast is right in front of you. Don't know where I am, so I'm trying to avoid the trap. I'll take a nuke, and a death machine, so... Oh, that's annoying, I can't pick up my Ragnarok's. That should charge the Ragnarok's up, surely there's electricity going into them. But then again, they're not in my inventory, so I suppose they can't be charged. Just let the zombies coming from the trap die. And we'll focus our attention on this window. Just while we've got this death machine. Would have been nice to... Did I even pick them up? Yeah, I did. Hopefully there's some Widow's Wine in here for me. There's 1. I'll take one. And I said, as long as I've got 2 Widow's Wine, I'm okay. Feel comfortable. It's when I have less than 2. Because they, as I said, they can just fly around that corner really quickly. They'll get you. And if you haven't got at least 2 Widow's Wine, you can be in a spot of bother sometimes. Hey now, you're an all-star. It's quite a cool, funky looking gun though, isn't it, with the eye, like it blinks. Quite interesting. How they thought of this. It's mad how we come from a bunker, like a little bunker in Germany, into this outer space, futuristic style game. I wouldn't have had it any other way though. I love every map for what it is. Some maps I enjoy playing more than others, but I respect every map for what they brought to the story or the gameplay. More so the gameplay for me, personally. I'm interested in the story, but I'm more... A map needs to play well. Like Shangri-La's an interesting part of the story because of obviously... is it Brock and Gary? Brock and Gary who were in there exploring and then they got stuck in a time loop and stuff. But in terms of gameplay, it's not always the most fun to play. Because there's things that like are just frustrating more so than challenging. Like Pack-a-Punch, if you're playing with more than one person, is a pain in the bum, let's just say. That's the polite way of putting it. But it's a real pain when you have to have more than one person coordinated and standing on squares. And if you're playing with a pretty competent team, it's okay, but you know, if you ever go into a public match or you're playing with beginners, trying to get Pack-a-Punch on that map is a nightmare. And then of course you've got the maze, the mud maze, So you either run through the mud or you try and navigate through that silly maze. And it's not even really a maze, it's not like the buried maze either, it's a maze that's random, it's pre-designed, like there's no way of knowing how to get through the maze or what the quickest way to navigate the maze is. It's purely random, which makes it quite a frustrating game. But once you've got your setup and stuff, it can be quite a fun map, like, it's narrow. Oh god, it's so easy to kill. Wish the Thundergun was on Shadows, it'd be a different game then. Try and get this death machine. Go away. So we've got a death machine and double points again, and a max ammo, lovely. Let's get a couple of shots out with this. Haven't got too many, so I'm probably not going to miss this max ammo. Just get those killed. Thought I missed it again then. I was going to say, how's that disappeared so quickly? And another nuke. Okay. If I could take it, that would help. So yeah, Shangri-La is one of the frustrating maps. Call of the Dead is a map that I do enjoy, but it can become quite frustrating because of George. He's not as bad as like some of the Shangri-La features, because you can sort of freeze him and slow him down. But he's really hard to kill, especially in the early game. So he could become a bit problematic. Like Mob of the Dead is a good example, I think, of a perfectly balanced map, or like an Origins, Der Eisendrache, because there's nothing that slows you down. You have multiple options. Like say we just look at Mob of the Dead, for example. You've got Brutus, who's a good boss because he's not too challenging, especially in the early game. Like the Uzi, or if you get lucky in the box, the Blundergat and stuff, you know, they do deal good damage against Brutus, whereas George has extremely high health. Well, that could be an interesting series for after my round 100 maps, round 100 weapons series. Maybe looking at the guns against George Romero. Could be quite an interesting game. Could be quite an interesting series. I'm going to write that down actually. If I can get my notepad. Again, you probably hear all the thumps from my desk, I do apologise. I'll write it down in a sec, I need to focus here. So yeah, exactly, like, it does seem quite interesting, doesn't it? Like, sort of what we've done with the Round 100 weapon series, looking at how the guns perform against the zombies of Round 100, spending time looking at how the weapons perform against George Romero, like, what is the best gun to kill George with, what's the worst? Is there any hidden gems that are actually quite good to kill George with? But yeah, like I was saying earlier in regards to my initial points, obviously I went on a bit of a tangent. The George Romero series could be cool, but in terms of Mob of the Dead, I think it's perfectly balanced. Like, there's a lot of challenge. Getting Pack-a-Punch definitely isn't gifted to. You do have to do a massive side quest to explore Mob of the Dead and learn Mob of the Dead. The first time you play it, you probably don't get many perks, definitely don't get Pack-a-Punch. If you're playing off your own initiative, obviously I know there's videos and stuff you could watch that would teach you, but you know, if you just went into the unknown, played Mob of the Dead for the first time and had no guidance, I can almost assure that you're not getting Pack-a-Punch. You know, it's something that you need to play, keeps you engaged, keeps you playing. The weapons on there are good, but not too good. Like the upgraded Blundergat as the Acid Gat, or the Vitronic Withering upgraded Pack-a-Punch, is more of like a safety weapon than it is a killer, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't actually really kill the zombies. It's more if you're in a tight situation, you can fire that and the zombies will be attracted to it. Kind of like a monkey bomb gun, a gun that fires monkey bombs, like the crossbow in Black Ops 1. I've put the trap on, have I? Well, I can't get to my Ragnaroks because all these are in my face. I'd already picked them up, look at that. But what we'll do is we'll just focus on this barrier instead. So a Widow's Wine Grenade, lovely. trying to get the timing right so we can kill a good amount with each shot rather than just killing like 1 or 2. Keep an eye on that just to make sure we know. Like, I didn't have a choice there. And I don't mind spamming the Thundergun a bit. We've just had a Margwa this round, I think it was, so won't be a Margwa for a while, or a Panzer. Barrier, okay. Trap's gone. Nice big kill. But I do miss Mob of the Dead. I know they've sort of imagined it with Blood of the Dead, but it's a completely different experience. Although you're in the same setting, it's a completely different gameplay experience, for sure. And that's understandable. Obviously it's at a different point in the story, the engines are different, the situation is different, the state of zombies is different. You know, it was in a much different place in 2013 than it was in 2019, Black Ops 3, 2018 wasn't it? What other maps are there? So we've talked about sort of Call of the Dead, Mob of the Dead. Could have like a little review of each map as we go in order, so I guess we go back to the original, Nacht and Totem. I enjoyed Nacht a lot for what it is. You know, you can't look too much into Nacht, especially when playing the older versions. The BO1, the World at War version. Obviously BO3 Nacht is completely different. But if you play the original versions of Nacht with no perks, no pack-a-punch, purely hardcore, old-school zombies, if you take it for what it is, then it's good. But when you have so many other options nowadays, the incline to play Nacht isn't always there. You don't always want to play Nacht and Toten. So Nacht is okay for what it is. Verruckt is actually a really fun map. I do enjoy the originals, but with how Black Ops 3 has implemented GobbleGums, it can create a different experience on Verruckt for sure. So I like Verruckt because it's a camp map. So when I play with my friends or different people, it's a fun map because you can camp, and I like camping strategies. Camp strategies where you have to try and fend for your lives in different locations, you know, using what's available to you. Camping in the room where you have to buy the door and it's just a dead end, you know, the bar room. It's not like a bar, but it's where you can buy the bar. On the OG Verruckt is always a good place to camp. The stairs in the power, you know, when you have the dead end stairs, you just go down the stairs and it's purely a barrier. That's always a fun spot to hold. Get these down. So Verruckt, with the new features, makes it a lot more interesting, but both versions are always good to play, so I do like Verruckt. Shino Numa in World at War is a interesting map, to say the least. Obviously it's got a lot of history, that map, with the high rounds that have been achieved on that are insane. Like, I'm on 129 here. In Shino Numa, obviously people can get to like round 10,000 plus because there's only 24 zombies per wave, per round. And there's the Wonder Waff. So whereas before you didn't have the Wonder Waff on Verruckt and Nacht, the original Shino Numa implemented the Wonder Waff. So the Wonder Waff could pretty much take you to whatever round you wanted to play to. And then what was last? Derice. Got a lot of good memories on Derice, so I would say Derice is a quality map. Really like Derice. All versions, even the Giants on Black Ops 3, which we're on now. Love Derice in all iterations. I haven't played the World at War one much. Hardly at all. Which is a bit of a shame, but I played it and it's fun. The BO1, I played a lot. We did a lot of different weapon challenges on the original. Not the original, sorry, but the remake. And then the Giant was what sort of spawned my love for Black Ops 3. As you were sort of playing and learning Shadows, it would be nice after a game of Shadows, where there's a lot, like Mob of the Dead in a way, you know, there's a lot to take in, a lot to do to get Pack-a-Punch. It would be nice to then just chill out and play a game of the Giant, where everything is not given to you, but it's a lot easier to obtain. You know, like perks, Pack-a-Punch, your setup. So the Reese is good. Then we went to Kino. Kino's a classic. I don't need to say much about Kino. Kino, everybody loves Kino. If you don't like Kino, I don't know what to say, you know. I think everybody loves Kino. Looking at, we're going to have to pop an alchemical here. We might try and force a max ammo. Might do a couple of Ragnarok charges with my Thundergun. Just see if we can get a max. We'll see. So yeah, Kino's a good map. 5. Mixed feelings towards 5, I must say. I like 5 when you play with a team, because it can create some funny moments, some difficult, challenging moments. You have to go clutch to sort of survive a fair few times on 5. A solo, it's not an ideal experience. You know, what makes 5 fun with 4 players is the tightness of it. You know, there's not really many places you can go with your team. And obviously on solo, it just worsens that experience. So 5's okay, depending on the situation. I'm okay with 5. Then we've got, what, after 5, Ascension. Pretty easy map, isn't it, Ascension? There's not a whole lot to say about it because of the fact it's so easy. In the original days, it was what PhD was born, so that made it a very cool map. Obviously having PhD for the first time was cool, because you could negate splash damage. So I'm a fan of Ascension in both versions, obviously Chronicles and the original. Sorry, just focusing on that there. What was after Ascension then? Is it Call of the Dead next? I think it's Call of the Dead next. So we've talked about Call of the Dead and then Shangri-La, which is next as well. So we've spoken about Shangri-La. I am going to need to pop the Apothicon, the alchemical here. Just because I've had 4 drops this round, so I'm not getting a max this round. So yeah, Call of the Dead, Shangri-La's interesting. Moon, I will say I'm not a fan of. Don't like Moon. I know people do like Moon, but I don't like Moon. Not a map I particularly played a lot when it released, and then again on Chronicles I've not really played it at all. Again, lots of interesting features. You know, the low gravity, but the Pack-a-Punch system on that, when you play with people, is a nightmare. It's a fully loaded Thundergun, so let's just spam the, probably at the end of the round now anyway, but yeah, Moon solo is okay, I guess. There's some good strategies you can do to get to higher rounds on there, but playing with people is a nightmare because you need everyone in the game stood on the pad. So Moon loses points for that, but did bring in some pretty cool features, and it's obviously a key part of the storyline which set us up on Black Ops 2, which is what we'll talk about next. So Transit, not as bad as everyone says. I'm not too against Transit. Don't mind Transit, it's not as bad as everybody makes it out to be. Alchemical's about to expire. Hopefully this gets us to 130. Just get as many shots out as we can. There we go. So yeah, Transit isn't as bad as everyone makes out. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of flawed features. Pack-a-Punch still is a nightmare to get because of the turbine having to be placed at power and then having to get to town. So can be negated with 2 or 3 people, 4 people in the game, you know, because you can just have somebody go to power, put a turbine down, and then somebody step inside, which makes it a bit more interesting. But no, it's not ideal. Again, denizens, the bus, the jet gun, lots of things take away from what could have been a good map. So transit's okay. I'm not going to look at the individual survivals, like the bus depots, the towns, the farms. They are what they are, aren't they? They're, you know, sort of bonus game modes that stemmed from transit. Nuketown's an interesting map because of the fact it's a multiplayer map, remade and remodeled to be a zombies map. I do like Nuketown, but again, it loses points because of the perk system. You have to wait for your perks to spawn in. Just take this nuke. They're piling up on me here. And I lost all my Widow's Wine. I didn't even see that max ammo, but we'll take it. So Nuketown, 6 out of 10. That's what I'll do. I'll give them scores out of 10. So Nacht, 7 out of 10. Again, if you take it for what it was, the original map that created everything we love about zombies, where it all began, 7 out of 10. Only loses points because it doesn't have the features that come later, like wonder weapons, pack-a-punch perks. But again, like I said, take it at face value, take it for what it is. It's the first map that had ever been created. It was a passion project. It wasn't like the developers see it now. So Snack, 7 out of 10. Verruckt, I will give an 8. 8 out of 10 for Verruckt. Just a big Verruckt fan, in truth. I'm not sure exactly why I love Verruckt so much, but it's always a fun map. Like I said, it's great when you play with your friends or with, you know, different people, and you end up having to fight for your lives in tight corners. You're not reliant, so you're relying on some weak guns, or, you know, your resources are limited. You don't have pack-a-punch unless you use GobbleGums on the VO3 version, but Verruckt is a solid 8. Ishino Numa, 7. Again, has a lot of unique features, but a lot of things that detract from the map, like the way the perks spawn randomly in different huts each game, which some people might see as interesting, some people might see as a bit frustrating. So 7 out of 10, average. Derice, 9. I'll give Derice a 9. Top tier map, any version. Black Ops 3 is the giant. The World at War, the 01 Derice, 9 out of 10. Kino, 10. I will give Kino a 10 just for the nostalgia, everything being perfectly balanced. There's no one way you can go on Kino that's more overpowered than the other. Like if you go up the stairs and open the door to the right, or you go underneath and go out through the alley to get to power, there is no better way to go. I think most people would go at the top of the stairs, but again, it doesn't matter which way you go because it's perfectly balanced, as all things should be. So Kino's a 10. What come after Kino? 5 is a 6. 6 out of 10. Again, can be good depending on how you play. What's after that? So we had Ascension. It's a 7. Yeah, I will say 7. 7 out of 10 for Ascension. Call of the Dead, 6. Shangri-La is a 5. Maybe 6, depending on the situation, but not a good rating for Shangri-La. And then Moon, I'll give Moon a 6 as well. Again, brought some new features to the table, but implemented things in the wrong way, I feel. Like pack-punching on Moon with 4 people. Nightmare. Transit is a 6. It's okay for what it is. Did try to push the boundaries probably too far, implement things the wrong way. So we'll give we'll give Transit a 6. What happens after Transit? We go to Nuketown. Nuketown's a 6 as well. You know, it's just an average map. It's a survival map. There's no wonder weapon. The box doesn't have to go. You don't have to go far for anything, but you know the box doesn't go far away. So I would give Nuketown a 7 and 6. Die Rise, interesting. A lot of people love Die Rise, a lot of people hate Die Rise. It's very much like Marmite, so I give it an 8. I'm going to give Die Rise an 8. I am personally a big fan of it. I like Die Rise. I'm going to give Die Rise 8 because of the fact I like it, and it's a great strategy or a great map for Alder to rank up on Black Ops 2. So I know we're looking at an external factor there if we implement the ranking system, but I think given how big the ranking system was focused on by the community in Black Ops 2, I would give Die Rise an 8 because it was incredibly easy to rank up on Die Rise. Sliquify is good, so Sliquify is a great wonder weapon. Elevators are a bit meh, you know, going down the map, really interesting. And again, I watched a video from Whitecliff Gaming who did a review of Die Rise, and he made a really good point. Traversing the map going down is incredibly fun, challenging, interesting. Gives you freedom. You can make jumps that you might not think you can make. You can use the trample steam. So going down the map, you know, dropping from layer to layer is always fun, but then getting back up is a nightmare because you have to wait for the elevators. So, and Who's Who, almost forgot that Who's Who. Terrible perk. So, Die Rise is an 8. Bob of the Dead is a 10. Don't think I need to explain why, but the amount you can do in that map, the way it's perfectly designed to have a good balance of areas you can run in, also areas that are very tight, require a lot of skill to survive in. The memories I have on Mob of the Dead, again, nostalgia plays a big factor. Played some incredibly fun, incredibly challenging games on Mob of the Dead. We did lots of weapon challenges on there back in the day. So for me, Mob of the Dead's a 10, no questions asked. Buried is interesting. I'll give Buried an 8. Well, actually, if I'm giving Buried an 8, if I'm giving Die Rise an 8, sorry, I suppose I have to give Buried a 9 because Buried is a lot better than... It's that one again, isn't it? It's the last zombie. So yeah, I'd give Buried an 8. Buried a 9, sorry, because of the fact it doesn't... It's an upgrade on Die Rise. Very overpowered, very easy map, but there's enough variety in Buried that you can make it a challenge. Like we did lots of different camping spots on Buried that you wouldn't normally do. Like we would try to survive in areas that you wouldn't normally survive in, or think to try and survive in, you know. So Buried for me is a 9. Origins, if you had asked me a fair few months ago, probably would have given it a 7, and the reason for that is because of the fact... There we go, there's the last one. Because of the fact I didn't really play it a whole bunch, I didn't understand what I was doing on there too much. But a couple of months ago we started to play it a lot more, so... Whoa. Thought I was picking up a Ragnarok, so I'd almost done myself in the trap. So yeah... Being biased, I'd probably give Origins 8. But what about you? Shield's gone, but we can use the death machine here. Just while that trap finishes up. Max ammo, lovely. Okay, so that's them down. Let's just get a fully reloaded Thundergun. Okay. So yeah, actually I changed my mind. I give Origins a 9. Because I didn't understand it at first, but now I know how to upgrade the staffs, I know how to build the equipment like the G-Strike, shield. I'm more than happy to give Origins a 9 just because of the amount of variety and it led to the Primus story. So Origins for me is a 9. And that's it for Black Ops 2. So Black Ops 3. What have we got in Black Ops 3? Shadows of Evil we start off with. 10, 9, difficult to say with Shadows. Difficult to say. I'd say 10. If you asked me on day one, I'd have given it a 4. Really confusing trying to learn exactly how to set up for Shadows. Once you've played it enough times, 10. What's after Shadows? Not going to count the Giant, so it's the Eisendrache. That's a 10 as well. Great map. Lots of different things. Again, it's one of those maps you can have a variety of playstyles, so you haven't got to do the same thing every time. The Rise of Drax is interesting because obviously there's a lot of different things you can do on there. You've got 4 choices of bows. Hands as a challenge, but not too broken to the point where you can't kill him. Whoa, okay. Zetsubu. 6. Not a big fan of Zetsubu. Takes what works in Black Ops 3 to the extreme. You know, the upgrade quests and the is it the skull one, the weapon, or the specialist I should say. There's just so much to do on Zetsubo. Power is a pain in the bum. Not a fan of Zetsubo. Gorod I'd give an 8, maybe a 7 actually to Gorod. Again, big part of the story. But in terms of gameplay, it's not one of my favourites, just because the amount that can bother you, like the spinning robots that spawn, the like mini robots that fire electric at you, could all become a bit of a pain. Gamer boy, how are you doing? Are you well? Hope you're doing good. And then after Gorod is this map that we're on now, Revelations. Given that I'm playing it right now, I can't be biased, but 6, 7 maybe. Doesn't have the nostalgia fact that you would think it would have, given the fact it's basically every map that we've talked about so far reimagined. Not for me, Revelations, personally. It's a great map to high rounds, but there's not too much to set up for in truth. Obviously the Apothicon upgrade, your purple Juggernog, your shield, your keeper. But it didn't deliver on what we were looking for with the nostalgia levels. Like, I was saying this I think in a different episode, but we would have been cool to see every map ever implemented in some way. So, do they have every map? Obviously they've got Nacht as the centre stage, where you sort of, your centre hub. And then you've got Verruckt, where we are now. Shino Numa there is the flogger, in the Origins area, so they have that element of Shinonuma, but that's it. Derice, there's nothing from Derice in Revelations. Kino, there is, there's the stage. 5, there's nothing. Ascension, there's nothing, I don't think. Court of the Dead, there's nothing. Shangri-La, there is Shangri-La actually. What's after Shangri-La? Moon, nothing for Moon. After Moon there's Transit, nothing. Die Rise, nothing. 132. Lovely. Hate it when I was so high of a round and I died because I had no shield or ammo. It's always annoying when that happens. When you've played for hours on hours to get to a certain round and then something like I've got no shield. Or you run out of ammo. Or you get cornered by like 1 or 2 zombies that are straggling. It's always the worst way to die. Like if you die because of a genuine mistake, it's fair play, but when you die because of stuff that's outside of your control, it's really frustrating, so I totally get you on that. Don't forget to subscribe, by the way, bottom right hand corner, guys. Lots of content going up on the channel. We've only been live 88 minutes and we've got through 12 rounds. It's not so bad. I think we started about 5 minutes into the stream as well. Didn't start the game straight away because obviously I have to test things, so. So we were reviewing the maps. Obviously I'm not going to do the Chronicles maps. In truth, I'm probably not the right person to comment on any of the maps. Lovely, no max ammo. I was running a bit low. Yeah, like I'm probably not the right person to comment on any further maps and Revelations. Obviously the Chronicles maps we've done, you know, we've included Chronicles within our reviews of the originals. So, things like Black Ops 4 maps, Ancient Evil, Alpha Omega. I've never played, or I've not played anywhere near enough to give an honest opinion. Or a fair opinion of. Insta-kill. I'll use some Arnie's now. Use a little Arnie while we're on insta-kill. Just to save an Apothicon shot or a Ragnarok. Can't knife quick enough when you've got the Apothicon or the Thundergun out. Alright, time to slam. There we go. Do you think Call of Duty is dead? Warzone's still doing quite well, thriving. Multiplayer has become a bit stagnant, not too many new things get added to multiplayer these days. So I suppose multiplayer is pretty much the same as it'll always be. But people love it, so campaign, I never play the campaigns. I don't really find them that interesting. As a franchise, I don't think it's doing as well as it was. I will say that. I don't think it's dead. I don't think it's completely dead. I think people still play it in the millions, but in terms of how the franchise performs compared to its peak, like Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 2, through to maybe, I think around this time, Black Ops 3 was the peak of Call of Duty. And that's obviously proven by the sales numbers and stuff as well. Like Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 2 was the peak of sales, like the amount of Call of Duties they sold. It's interesting because we were talking about this the other day. In terms of zombies, the content for zombies has been terrible for some time now. Cold War was quite good, but Vanguard's atrocious. Wouldn't see anything for Black Ops 4. There's no Chronicles really, was there? Black Ops 3 more than anything. Same. The zombies experience is a perfect balance of everything because it's got the original playstyle. You know, you get perks, you turn on the power, you kill the zombies. You know, there's no real complication there. very simple, straightforward, but they added a lot of new features at the same time, so I think they've got it perfect with Black Ops 3, and I thought they were onto a winning formula. Why they made all of the changes they made in Black Ops 4, I'll never know. It doesn't make sense to me that they would change the point system, the perk system. I just can't get it to make sense. Something that's a core of a game being taken out for something that's not even tried and tested, you know. It's not like the formula for Black Ops 4 had worked in the past, so they were bringing it back or anything. It was a completely new change, and it just didn't work in my opinion. So yeah, I'm absolutely with you on that game, boy. The Black Ops 3, best zombies by far. And I was saying in another episode, Chronicles 2, they should have released a Chronicles 2. Whether it's on Black Ops 3, 4, Cold War, 5, when it comes out. Oh, didn't mean to throw that grenade. Why they've not released a Chronicles 2, I'll never know. Chronicles, the original, Chronicles 1, I think, I could be wrong, but it's the best selling DLC of all time on PlayStation. Think how much money they could make with a Chronicles 2. And there's maps that we've not seen directly remastered. I know we've had some of the maps reimagined, but like an original Mob of the Dead remake, an original Berries remake, Die Rise, Shangri-La's been done, but Call of the Dead hasn't. Maybe there wasn't enough maps to fully reimagine them all, but I don't know, I just think it's daft that they've not made a Chronicles 2. After Black Ops 3 I thought it would be great, but when Black Ops 4 came out I just did every Easter egg in the stop on Call of Duty. I didn't really give Black Ops 4 much of a chance, if I'm honest. I played a couple of games with my friends, and just the way it played was not for me in any way. Did not like it at all. So I've barely played Black Ops 4. I haven't even done the Easter eggs. I've seen the Easter egg cutscenes on YouTube, but no, hardly given it a chance. I probably should. Same with Cold War. I haven't played much Cold War zombies. I've not touched Vanguard, and I don't have really much intention to in the near future anyway. Maybe for fun we could visit it one day, see what it's about, but yeah, for me, World at War to BO3 is peak zombies for sure, and that's why I continue to play them. Do play other games from time to time. We were talking earlier about Fall Guys. Do play that at the moment. I am looking forward to the new Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 reimagined. I didn't play Modern Warfare 2 originally. Why do you not use traps? It's a good question, valid question. I'm pretty much right by a trap here, am I? So the strategy I'm running at the moment, I'll show you now. So I shoot a blast of the Apothicon servant there, and if you look at the bottom right hand corner you should see one bullet or one shot fully charges up my Ragnaroks. These gravity spikes that I'm about to place now. So one shot of this gun fully charges these up. If I had the trap on here, the zombies coming through this door, so sort of like this, so the zombies that would come through would be killed by the trap rather than by my Apothicon shot, which meant that one Apothicon shot wouldn't charge my gravity spikes up enough, so I would have to fire two. Later on in the game I'm sure I'm probably going to need to use the traps. I do keep putting the trap on by mistake, but this is the strategy I'm running for now. Later on in the game, when ammo becomes a bigger problem, then I'm sure I will be using the traps as well. But what's your favourite map ever? Let me know in the comments. What's your favourite map? Well, I do the same spot as you, but I train sometimes. Good tip. Stay in this corner, right by the box. Like, shoot the zombies, obviously. Stay in this corner because you won't get any Apothicons. You know, you won't get any of the keepers. You won't get any of the gorillas, that I call them. You know, the ones that sort of crawl along the floor. Like, you can see them. Like, that's what I mean by gorilla. Like, if you stand in the corner, none of those will spawn. That's a keeper there that's just gone flying up, like that thing there. So if you stand in this corner, those types of creatures and enemies won't spawn. It'll just be zombies. So it's probably a bit safer for you if you're just looking to increase your high round score by staying in this corner. You can still use the trap if you want to, but doing what I do now, something I would recommend to you. Hopefully that can help. Double points and a death machine. Okay, so for death machines I do leave that corner and I come to this corner. The only reason being it's a bit easier to shoot them all. Rather than trying to shoot in two different directions, you can line them up. Okay, insta-kill, maybe. So if anybody watching is looking to increase their score on Revelations, that's Ricktness' top tip for you all there. You need to take a step forward. Be careful where you place these Ragnarok's, because if you don't place them perfectly, the zombies that run from this window here to you might not get clipped by the electricity, and then they can start to hit you, as you saw there. As you do your high round spots. Oh, well done. It's a perfectly good strategy, so I think you've done well there to be using that within your game. So well done, gamer boy. It's a good spot to do your high rounds for sure. It's really good if you want to like level up on Black Ops 3 zombies fast as well, is this corner, because you get a lot of kills. The reason it tells me I only have 430 odd kills just now is because on Black Ops 3, when you hit 65,000 kills, your kill count resets. So let's just, now we've used our alchemical, spam this. Try and get through as much of the round as we can. So obviously it's 60 seconds of unlimited ammo essentially, because you get one bullet for every 10 points. So just getting as many shots out with it as we can. Don't even need to aim down sights really, because that's actually taking time off my ability to fire, because he has to pull the gun back to shoot down sights rather than hip firing. So you probably get more shots out if you just shoot from hip rather than aiming down sights. Our chemical's about to expire. I lost one bullet there, but that's fine. Should have enough to get through this round, and then we'll hit the GobbleGum machine. Try and get something different. Need a shield again at the end of this round as well. Ah, oh, you're joking me. I didn't have a shield. I literally said I need a shield. Damn it. Okay, now I'm just going to need to be a bit careful. Pick my 4 essential perks up. Ah, that's annoying. Oh well. These things happen. First down of the game, big gutting, but as I said, these things can happen. Grab Juggernog. What perks next? I'll probably head to the Eisendrak after spawn, because then I can get stamina up and Widow's Wine. Actually no, probably Speed Cola is more important than stamina. I'm not going that way yet. That's exactly what happened to you on a high round. Yeah, it is one of the things that can happen when you're in that corner. That is the only thing. If you haven't got a shield or Widow's Wine, then that is something that can happen, which is a bit annoying, but it's the risk you take. It's the risk you take.
Fighting for survival really leaves you parched.
Luckily I can get some more perks when I get raindrops out of the GobbleGum machine. So I would normally pick up stamina up if I was playing a different strategy, but because I'm camping in that corner, stamina up's not essential for now. Quick revive is a must, just so I can get going. So I'm going to grab quick revive, and then Speed Cola is right by my camping spot in Verruckt, so I can get that back. When I worry that you haven't got a shield, that's when you go down. Yeah, just gotta keep your composure, keep your head on, keep your head screwed on. but you never do quick revive. Yeah, it spawns death machines, doesn't it, when you use quick revive? So it makes sense not to use quick revive because of the fact you get more max ammos. But because I'm chilling out today and over the next coming days, I am just running quick revive. Do jerk, with a wine, stamina, speed cola, and double tap. Probably the best 4 you can run on the maps. Yeah, I agree. Maybe if you're running in this area, like training the zombies, hoarding them up. Then stamina up over speed cola or double tap maybe, but yeah, I think those are a solid four perks to use in this strategy. Yeah, I think it's a good choice. Definitely agree with you. Hopefully I can get all my perks back with raindrops in the coming rounds anyway. Because I like to have stamina as well. That'll be the only other perk I really want right now is stamina. Just need to see this round up now. We shouldn't be too far from the end, because obviously we have used an alchemical this round. What GobbleGums do you run, Gamer Boy, when you go for high rounds? What 5 GobbleGums would you normally choose? I'm going to have lunch. Okay, no problem. Well, thank you for tuning in. If you do enjoy the content, feel free at any time to check out the channel. Lots of different types of videos that are going up in the coming weeks and months as well, so stuff for you to look forward to. So thanks for stopping by, and hope you have a nice day if I don't speak to you again. So it can't be too far from the ends of 133. 133 first down isn't awful. Bit of a silly down to take, but nonetheless it can happen when you're in these long games. Goes for I told you if I get a 5th it's me. Okay, got sound up. Okay, good choices, good choices. Very good choices. Enjoy your lunch, and hopefully I get to speak to you again very soon. There we go, 134. I need a good gobblegum. I need a good gobblegum. Power vacuum, we don't want to take that really just yet. Spend 1,000,000 points on a gobblegum. Give me one nuke. I'll tell you what, I'll take a round robin now. Okay. See, 2,000,000 points for a gobblegum is excessive. Way too expensive. So let's hope we get the gobblegum we want, or shopping free. Margot has spawned. Shopping free. Get a Arnie out so these can get away from me. Another max ammo, okay. Need to be hitting this gobblegum while I'm on shopping free. That's the only thing. Don't want power vacuum, I need raindrops. Okay, another round robin. I'll get me to 136. Got a full Apothicon. So just need to be careful now. Special round, okay. There's raindrops, so we can get 2 more perks in. Stamina up and double tap would be nice. So I'll store my raindrops in just a second once I've used up as much ammo as I can. Because obviously raindrops is going to give me a max ammo. Actually no, what I'm going to do, I'm going to save the raindrops for when I'm out of ammo in a normal round. Makes sense, because I've got 4 perks, so I'll be okay. Throw another little Arnie. Try and knife these as much as possible. Why has my purple camo disappeared from my Bowie knife? Try and knife these as much as possible. Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Okay, what's he looking at? Shouldn't be too bad now. We've got pretty much a full Apothicon to finish this round, and we've still got 5 Zeus cannon shots. 4 now. Can you catch that? Dodged it. They're clever, they know how to dodge your grenades. Right, down to our Apothicon. Because I want to keep obviously a full chamber. Just keep shooting. Just gotta knife these as much as possible. I think we're down to just parasites now. What I'm going to start doing for parasite rounds, I've decided right here. Actually, no, I can't. I haven't got mule kick yet. Never mind. I was going to say I can start buying the HVK off the wall, and then shooting them because they take no damage to kill. Like they can still get killed by the Bowie knife on round 136 in one knife, so they're pretty weak. So if I had a HVK. Just trying to pick these all off with my knife. A bit slow, but actually I've got 4 bullets, so I might as well use them. Like I said, I want to keep a full chamber before the max ammo so that I have maximum ammo to kill them. Trip mine got me a kill. think when you're at the end, you the last one. Yeah, there we go.
Keep it coming. You know I always want it.
Fully loaded, ready to go. Pick those up. Probably should have picked them up earlier, but it is what it is. Watch me get a max ammo now. Okay, that didn't charge up the Ragnaroks fully, so quick Thundergun. Now my Ragnaroks are ready to go. Can probably hear my chair squeaking because this microphone is very sensitive. So I've still got 2 raindrops now, which is going to make max ammos a bit easier. Because it's hard to get through these rounds with max ammo as it is, so. It's getting a little tight to complete the rounds with the ammo I have. So sometimes I do need a little top up from the max ammo. Excuse me. See, this is what I mean about the Ragnarok placement. You've got to get it right, otherwise they're going to be able to get through. If you don't put your Ragnaroks in the right position, then they're going to get through. And they're going to hit you, and they're going to take your Widow's Wine. So, be careful. Insta-kill. I like to throw little Arnies for insta-kills, as we know. Just means I can save the resources I have for non-insta-kill moments in the round.
After this is over, I'm gonna need a real long shower. I get years worth of blood caked to my skin.
That's a waste of a Widow's Wine grenade letting them hit me there, but not much I could have done. Is what it is. Been playing for 7 hours, 21 minutes and 32 seconds in total. That's obviously over the course of 3 episodes so far, 3 parts to this game. All of which have been streamed on the channel. And if you are new around here, don't forget to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Lots of content available for you on the channel. If you're a fan of Call of Duty Zombies, this is a great channel to be subbed to, because there's lots of varying styles of videos all relating to Call of Duty Zombies going up on the channel. Live streams, going to be challenges coming up. There's a series that is looking at weapons damage dealt against round 100 zombies and stuff, so lots of good content coming up for you guys to enjoy, and lots of pre-existing good content as well. Also, don't forget to give the stream a rating if you've enjoyed. It does mean a lot to me. And let me know in the comments if you want more streams.
You're not getting the message, maggot addicts. Thought I made it clear.
No Widow's Wine grenades can be dangerous, I keep saying it. I need to watch my Widow's Wine. Coming up to 2 hours live as well. 2 hours of gaming tonight so far then. Probably will end up popping a raindrops this round just because 5 shots plus 5 Ragnaroks after each shot charges the map is not going to get me to the end, I don't think. Could be wrong. I think I'm probably going to need max ammo. Unless I get one. Just from killing zombies in this round. Then maybe. But I don't think so. I'm probably going to need to use one of my raindrops. Yeah, 3 shots. Hello, welcome to the stream, EET. Is it said EET or is it EAT? Et. Apologies if I'm getting the name wrong. I'm not great at names. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Does mean a lot. I hope you enjoy the content on the channel. Lots of varying degrees of videos, streams, some funny moments, some interesting information about zombies on the channel. Different series that you can check out. There's a good series I'm running on the channel just now looking at how ineffective the weapons are at round 100, which is quite a cool concept, not something I've seen done before, so if you would want to check that out, then that's something that's viewable on YouTube just now. Well, good. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much, it does mean a lot. I'm trying to get better day by day. It's more of a practice run this, to see how high I can go. I'm using some of the more overpowered GobbleGums that we have available. I'm trying to show you there. Round robin to help get through the rounds, power vacuum, raindrops. So this isn't like an official high round run, more of a practice run. But no, I do appreciate the compliment, it does mean a lot, so thank you. How have you got through there? Yeah, I'm probably going to need to pop my raindrops here and get a max ammo out of that. Just let this Ragnarok kill as much as it can. How are you doing today anyways? Everyone okay? Okay, so that's 138. Let's pop this now. Save the nuke. Double points max ammo, that's fine. Extra credit. Let's use the nuke now to start the round, and then the death machine and insta-kill can make a nice combo. They can work together. Got me a sub. Thank you very much for subscribing, man. I do appreciate that. Like I said, lots of different variety of content that goes up on the channel. Always daily, so really appreciate you taking the time to stop by and subscribe. It means a lot. And thank you. Like I said, lots of streams, videos, funny moments, challenges we're going to be implementing as well soon. Once I sort that out with my friends. I just need a slightly better computer to be able to fully make the videos that I want to be making. Right now my computer's not as good as I'd like it to be, so trying to sort out a new computer. Hopefully maybe October I'll be having a new computer, which means if you're enjoying the quality of the content now, it's only going to get better next month as well. So exciting times. Thank you. There's a death machine in there for me, so that's great news. I like to stand here for my death machines because I can line them up better. Until they start taking Holy Widow's Wine like this, I'm about to die. Whoa. Very close, close but not quite. They almost had me. They almost had me. And I've got a max ammo as well, so who's the real winner? Mule Kick was my extra perk. I completely forgot to check that, so that's good to see. It means I can use the HVK for special rounds to kill the parasites. But that's amazing. That does mean a lot. Thank you very much. You've been very kind since coming in, so I do appreciate it. Like I said, even if you want to stop by now for 10 minutes, an hour, all day, you're more than welcome on the channel. It does mean a lot, so thank you very much. As I said, lots of content going out. Different variety of content as well, so no two videos are going to be exactly the same. I want to keep people entertained, that's all I'm here to do. I think I hear a drop, or am I making that up in my imagination? Yeah, making that up, never mind. Just had a max ammo and an insta-kill though, so can't complain. Been spoiled there. Yeah, it's been a grind, but we haven't used any of our, well, we've used 2 round robins actually, but we've not even had to use many of our overpowered GobbleGums just yet. As I said, more of a practice run just to see if we can get to 150, which, don't want to jinx it, but looking likely, and then beyond as well. Maybe 150 tonight, who knows, if we have enough time to play. Could be hitting around 150 tonight, which would be exciting. Just got to focus though, got to stay focused, because even though it might look quite easy to survive here, there can be a lot of things that go wrong. As we've seen already, I have taken 1 down in this game, which was a bit of a silly, avoidable down, but it's a down that's going to happen if you're not fully focused, so got to retain our focus. And we've still got our raindrops, which will give us another max ammo as well, and another perk, which is going to be very important. Hopefully stamina, because I like the ability to run that little bit faster that you wouldn't normally have, and currently do not have, because I haven't got stamina. But although it says I've only got 4,386 kills, that's actually more like 69,000 kills, because when you hit 65,000 kills, for some bizarre reason the scoreboard resets you to 0. I think maybe you hit like the kill counter. The kills will still count in total at the end of the game, so when the game does end, the game will process me having over 65,000 kills and not just the 4,469, 74, 76, 77, 78, 79, 84 that you see me having now. So all these kills will be combined with the total I've acquired throughout the game. But the rounds definitely are getting a little bit longer now. We were meant to be timing the rounds as well, and that's again something I've completely forgotten to do, so definitely need to do that next round. 139, see how long that takes. But we just hit 2.58k subscribers, which is amazing, so thank you to everyone, whether you've subscribed recently as in the last 10 minutes or so, like some of you just have, and like I say, I really appreciate that, or you've been subscribed since 2013 when this channel was made. Appreciate every single one of you. Every single one of you is appreciated by me, by the Ricktness. And you know, if people are watching, again, whether you stop by for 10 minutes, 10 hours, appreciate everyone who stays in. Zoe, I'm going to say, is that Zoe? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely Saturday. I was having a lovely Saturday right up until I set my first down on round 120. Want to do the moon Easter egg? Potentially in the future. I've never actually done the moon Easter egg, so it's something I'd definitely like to do. But not right now, just as I am on quite a high round, and as you can see from the time counter, it's taken me 7 hours 33 minutes to get to this point of the game, so not just now, but potentially we can do the moon Easter egg in the future. It's something I've never done before, so something I would like to do. You can show me around how I do it, what steps need to be done, etc., because I wouldn't know. So definitely something we can look to do in the future. But yeah, thank you for anybody who stops by, like I said, for 10 minutes, 10 hours, 10 days, you know, however long you stay tuned to the channel for. It does mean a lot, because I know there's a lot of competition and there's a lot of options for you to choose from on YouTube, so even the fact you've just made the choice to spend some part of your day with me means a lot. And all I will do in return is try to entertain to the best of my ability. Try to make you guys happy, enjoy the content, educate you on the game. That's round 139, let's go. Nearly at 140. We'll probably be popping another raindrop soon unless I get max ammo. Yeah, lots of obviously competition on YouTube. Lots of people play Call of Duty Zombies. Lots of people who play other games that you might enjoy posting content. So the fact people just stop by even for 10 minutes or so just to say hi and check in is amazing. So thank you to everybody. Each and every one of you. There's a death machine in there. Shooting them as they spawn in is the fastest way to get through the rounds. The sooner they die, the sooner we can crack on with the game, the round. We're getting there. There's something in there. What's that? Double points. What am I doing? I didn't even mean to throw those little arnies. Although I am low on Apothicon servant bullets. So let's try and get a max ammo out with the Thundergun. First we've got Ragnaroks we can use. Whoa, look at that for frame lag. So yeah, we'll try and get a max ammo out of the zombies with our Thundergun. If not, we've got our raindrops there that can be used anyway, so. Trying to save my Widow's Wine grenades and they keep taking them from me. Now we've got full Widow's Wine again though. Not looking good, is it? Not looking likely that we're going to get a max ammo. Okay, let's do one more. Try and get our Ragnaroks recharged. 1 or 2 more times with the Thundergun. Probably use all my Thundergun actually. Because of the fact that I got a max ammo coming regardless. So I can guarantee a max ammo when I use my raindrops. So the most efficient thing to do is probably just to use up all my Thundergun as well. And then take the max ammo. I'll have a nuke and an insta-kill and a double points and stuff with the raindrops as well, so I'll get one of everything, so it's probably more efficient to use all of my Thundergun. So these are the situations where stamina up would be nice.
Always gets the job done.
Always gets the job done. Does. There's very few situations in zombies where a nuke is a bad thing. You know, if you're trying to keep a zombie for the end of the round and then the nuke ends the round. Or if you're in the first room trying to build up your points. Then maybe you're a bit annoyed to have a nuke, but very few situations where a nuke is not welcomed with open arms. Oh, look at that. Ask and your prayers are answered. It's not where I wanted that to go. I wanted that to go in this corner here where I am now. But I'll take the max ammo back in the game, and I haven't got to use my raindrops just yet. That should get me to 140 then. Didn't mean to put the trap on, I thought the Ragnarok's had run out. Oh well. Just let the Ragnaroks kill everything coming out of that window, because obviously the traps kill everything. Killing everything coming from the left window. Unless the Ragnarok's expired. Yeah, I think I've triggered zombies to be coming from back there now. I think I might have crossed the line. Have my Apothicon ready to shoot. I wonder if you guys can hear that. That's the ice cream man outside of my house. In the UK we have ice cream men, so people who drive around delivering, or people they stop in the street and people can come up and buy ice cream. And they play silly music, so everyone knows the ice cream man's here. Wonder if you guys can hear that right now, because I can't hear the stream, because otherwise I'd hear myself twice. And one of me is enough. Can often get sick and tired of your own voice as a streamer, I must admit. Hopefully you guys don't feel the same though. It's a long old round, this one. It's a long old round. But we will get there. I feel like this round's gone on forever. But I guess now we're on the road to 2.5k. 2.5k subs is our next goal now. So don't forget to subscribe in the bottom right hand corner if you're new around here and you haven't already subscribed. It would mean a lot. in return, I'll do everything I can to provide the best content available. Should be getting a new computer soon as well, which would mean the quality of the content is going to go even more. So all we can look to do is always improve, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. Is that the round? I think that's the round. We've just got that disappearing zombie who never spawns again, so where am I? Best way to counteract that is to go into Nact. The zombie will respawn in Nact. I'll kill him with my Zeus cannon, and then we can get to 140. What I am going to do while I'm in Nact, though, is when the zombie spawns, I'm going to let him break the shield. As you can see from the icon bottom right, it's a very weak zombie shield, and it's probably going to break next round. So if I can get a fresh one now, just gives me a bit of peace of mind. Where are you? Where is this last zombie? There. Okay, so let him in, let him destroy this shield, and then we'll Thundergun him, grab a new shield, and we'll crack on. Oh, okay. I didn't know Widow's Wine could kill that quickly at round 139. But who knew? Well, that's 140, guys. So we're getting through these rounds now. Who knows what round we'll get to tonight. Now, when I start the round outside of this area, the zombies can spawn a little bit slower, just for the first wave. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to use the Zeus cannon, just because I can hold them up a little bit. Like, they won't come at me a little bit. They'll come at me a little bit slower than they normally would. So I'm just going to use the Zeus cannon now. Okay, actually, before I use the Ragnaroks, I'm gonna... that's not landed. Go away! I've lost all three of my little armies. Because of the fact they didn't land within the spawn. So one landed just out here, I don't know where the other one went. But let's put some trip mines in there, just kill these zombies a little bit quicker. Okay, now it's time for the Ragnaroks, now that the Arnie's dead. We're getting there though. The rounds are taking a little bit longer. I reckon probably about 5-6 minutes a round at the moment. Which is fine. It's what you sign up for when you play high round games. Gotta have the patience. Took a further drink on Tuesday. But don't forget, I've still got my raindrops, so these rounds shouldn't be too much of a problem. And obviously I can get another GobbleGum shortly. After this is over, I'm going to need a real long shower. I quite like a long shower. Do you know when you're in the shower for a long time and maybe you sing or you listen to music and you have a real good long shower? Always feels so much better. Especially when you've been busy on a hot day, you know, and you're a little bit sweaty and stuff, and having a nice shower after that. The best feeling. Come out feeling fresh, like a new person. Nothing better. Can I help you with something? I can certainly try. Next. I think that's how you say that. I can certainly try to help you. How can I help? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Appreciate you taking the time to stop by. Yeah, absolutely. Pop it in the chat. Let me know what I can help with. I'll do my best. With Arena on multiplayer. I can try. I'm not amazing at multiplayer, but I can certainly try. Obviously, I can't jump into a game with you just at this second because of the fact I'm in a game. It's taken nearly 8 hours to get to the point I'm at in, so I can certainly look to help you in the future, but not right at this moment. What do you need a hand with? How do you need help? I need people to play it. Okay, well, we can certainly jump into a game at some point in the future for sure. Like I said, just at this moment, I am in a game which is taking 8 hours to get to this point in, so yeah, if you want to add me on the PlayStation, because that is what I play on, so if you're looking for somebody on the Xbox, I can't help there, but I'm currently on PlayStation, so I can help you. I'll pop my username up on screen. So that's my username there. It's the Ricktness. It's the Ricktness with 2 E's. The Ricktness. As you can see there. I'll leave it on screen for you as long as I can. I'm not amazing at multiplayer, I will just give you fair warning, but I'll certainly look to give you a hand when I can. What level are you at currently? Hopefully you've got my PlayStation there. Probably will be taking my raindrops as well here, guys, just because I am running a little bit low on ammo. Unless we can get another max ammo out from the depths. See if we can get my Widow's Wine spider. 3, that'll do. As long as I've got Widow's Wine. Yeah, probably will be my last shot now, and then I'm going to need to use my raindrops. Drop tops. Okay, so let's pop this here. I'm going to spawn this just beside me. So I can take that, I can take my perk, stamina, lovely. When those Ragnaroks expire, then I'll grab the nuke and the max ammo. Don't really want the carpenter. Okay, that was nicely done. I'll pop an Arnie down now. I wanted to use those death machines, but I couldn't pick the Ragnaroks up. Sorry, I didn't mean to bump the desk there. Yeah, I couldn't have picked the Ragnaroks up. So to recharge them, I need to throw an Arnie instead. As you can see now, they have just charged up nicely. And we go again. Hopefully now this is enough to get me through the rounds, because I haven't got any more GobbleGums to spare. Should be okay. How's everyone's weekend been so far? So like their Fridays and their Saturdays. Has everyone had a nice day? Or a nice couple of days, should I say? Hopefully everyone's doing well. Hopefully the streams can improve soon in terms of visuals for you all. I'm hoping to get face cam added in. Well, if you thought that was a particularly nasty boom, wait till they see the kaboom. ready to Ragnaroks. Ow. That hurt. Damn it, I was trying to pick up the Ragnaroks, I've activated the trap. I've done that too many times. But it means I can save some ammo. Oh, never mind, it's the end of the round. I was going to say I can save some ammo on the Apothicon by just shooting them at the window instead. It's purple. It's alchemical, lovely. Alchemical is always a good one to have. There's an insta-kill in there. Okay. So what I'll probably do is put some trip mines down there and there. And there we go. So we're into the swing of round 141 now. We've got an alchemical, which is going to be helpful. Step forward, because their pathing would have run to there, like that, and they wouldn't have got caught by the Ragnaroks. So just take a step forward if that ever happens, and the zombies will now run to me like this and get caught in the spikes, or caught in the effect of the spikes. Give me my Widow's Wine back. What's the time? 7:45 in the UK. Still got some time to play tonight. Who knows what round we'll get to. Excuse me. I haven't had the genuine max ammo for a while. Thinking about it. Like a max ammo that has spawned from me killing zombies. I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments or the live chat, guys, but I don't think I have. I'm not going to give this Widow's Wine back. That's okay, we still got 3 more. Oh, there was one in there. I missed it. Don't know how I missed it, because I was right up against that wall, but it happened. It's not the end of the world, because I still have 3 Widow's Wine grenades left. Death machine, I'll take that. Extra couple of kills that I wouldn't normally have. What's that? Is that an insta-kill? That's a carpenter. Still looking for a max ammo. Double points. Widow's Wine grenades. See, the headless ones. That's better. Insta-kill. Insta-kill and death machine is a good combo. But when you just have death machine and you shoot their heads off, sometimes they can continue running and stuff. Hopefully that's not triggered any zombies to spawn behind me. Didn't mean to throw that. Get my widow's wine back. That's all I'm doing there. Like I said earlier, and I've said many times, as long as I've got 2, I'm okay. I know I'm protected as long as I've got 2 widow's wine grenades in the bottom right hand corner. Yeah, still yet to see a max ammo. Which is a little bit annoying. But don't forget to subscribe, by the way, guys, bottom right hand corner. If you're new around here or if you've been watching for a while and still unsure, would mean a lot to me if you did. We're now on the road to 2,500 subscribers. We are quite close. I think we're about 20 away now, guys, so any contributions to that would be fantastic. Die. There we go. Probably will be popping as a chemical soon. Just because it doesn't seem to be any sign of a max ammo appearing. Almost missed those Ragnarok's and picking them up. Probably on around 75,000 kills right now. And we've been playing for just over 8 hours in total, so across the 3 episodes that there's been so far. There probably will be more. I'm not going to end this game until the game ends naturally. So until I GG, I will keep on going.
After this is over, I'm gonna need a real long shower. Get years worth of blood caked to my skin.
Getting tired now though, guys. Been a busy day for me. Been a very busy day. I was up early. Spent a bit of time editing videos. Doing a few other things. Trying to pop this alchemical, ready to go. Okay, so let's get that back up to 24, there we go. And now we can just go crazy with this. So we just go absolutely crazy for the next 45 seconds or so, spamming this as much as we want. Because we're obviously on alchemical, so that we can just shoot as many bullets as we want. I need this one to disappear though, because I have no idea where I am. It's the end of the round as well. God damn. About 15 seconds of this round we can use our alchemical for, and we probably are going to get a max ammo this round as we've not had one in a while. I need to stop aiming down sights with alchemical as well, like when I'm using alchemical, because it takes an extra second to aim down sights, which means I get less shots out. Let's just stay here. Make sure I get a full Apothicon.
Hallelujah! It's raining meat.
And it's literally just rinse and repeat. Put the Ragnaroks down, kill with the Apothicon when they run out. I'm feeling good about the max ammo, and there it is. There's our max ammo, so we should get a full max ammo spam. So I can't see the max ammo though. But I can, it's there. Just above the black hole. Missed one bullet there. Well, that's okay. We can live with that. It's not the end of the world. It's a bit annoying. It's going to mean I don't get a full charge on my Ragnaroks again because of that nuke, but it's okay. I'll use the Thundergun. Widow's Wine in there. And then I've lost it. Got it back. How's he not dying? Losing all my Widow's Wine here now. Death Machine's useless. Don't trust the Death Machine. Was not killing them then, was it? Just need 8 Widows. Alright, let's just get back to Ragnarok. Okay. Jeez, that was close. Didn't realise that. I'm going to swap out Death Machines now. I'm not going to bother with them because they clearly aren't working as well as they normally would. At least we've got a max ammo, so I'm hoping that gets us to the end of the round. Is that another one in there? No, it's just the scoreboard. Not the scoreboard, sorry, the motherboard of that machine. With the Apothicon glow around it. It looked a little bit like it was a max ammo, but no. Just the motherboard, unfortunately. Let's pick that, shoot, and we go again. Notice I'm doing like a lot more of this weapon switching, double tap and triangle. It's just something to keep me occupied while I'm focused on getting through the high rounds. But we are pretty close to 2,500 subscribers now, guys, so very, very close. Not many of you needed left to subscribe, so to speak. Not that I'm going to force obviously anybody to, but if you did enjoy the content that you've seen on the channel, then a subscribe would be amazing, or a subscription would be amazing, I should say. Lots of different content on the channel. Obviously we're streaming at the moment, we're posting videos looking at the weapons, how they perform against round 100, some shorts and clips coming up as well that are already existing as well, so lots going on, lots of exciting things to be excited about. And there's not a lot going on in the UK at the moment tonight, obviously with what's happened, so it's not a bad time to be streaming given that nothing is happening anyway. I totally understandable circumstances, of course. Might see me popping my alchemical here. Try to pick up my Ragnaroks. Keep doing that. It's annoying. 8 hours and 9 minutes though of gameplay. Let's just pop these here for now. Since the trap will kill anything coming from my left. At least that trap gave me a liquid division, I suppose, so silver linings, eh? Okay, let's just focus on the window since the trap's on. Trap's off. Trap on, trap off. And a max ammo would be very nice, very welcome. I might just use the Thundergun to get to the end of this round. Do you know what we haven't seen in a while as well? Is a Soldat. Hans a Soldat. We haven't seen him spawn for a while. I've got a funny feeling he's next round. 143. No Widow's Wine, so be careful, Rick. Talking to myself in the third person. So once I've used up all my Apothicon shots, so I've got 4 more. Obviously I want to keep 1 in the chamber, so once I've used up those 4, what I'll do is I will go and use the Thundergun to hopefully get me to the end of 143. 142. Get me to 143. If that made any sense. I haven't got my... Didn't have my Apothicon out for some reason. That was a bit silly of me. This is the end of 142. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to try and cycle my GobbleGums now. So I'm going to have a hit. I don't really want to take a power vacuum. I'm going to take a shock and free. I'm going to gamble that I can get either raindrops or a fresh alchemical. So there's raindrops. Lovely. Hello. So that worked out well, so instead of having 1 alchemical I've got 2 raindrops. I did think it was going to be a boss round, though I thought it would have been a Panzer, not a Magua. That's okay. They're pretty easy to kill. Having said that, I took a few more bullets than it normally does. Quickly grab the double points. Not that we need points when we're at 3.3 million kills. 3.3 million points, that's a lot of kills. I don't even think I've killed 3.3 million zombies in my entire account. Still spawning from behind me, mind. Any Widow's Wine? Be appreciated. Nothing. Okay, never mind. I still got plenty to go around. So I'll probably pop in my alchemical, my raindrops shortly. Unless there's a max ammo within that hole, that black hole. There's a double points again, so that's a... oh, what am I doing? I didn't mean to throw that little Arnie. But I suppose this extra kills anyway, still kills the zombies. Bit slower than I'd like, but kills are kills. Okay, now it's time to slam. and place. How's my shield looking? About halfway through its health, so should be okay. So the double points I got from the Margwa isn't going to count towards one of my drops. So as I said many times, you get 4 drops a round. Because I had a double points from the Margwa and then a double points there, I don't think that's 2 drops. I think it's 1, because the drops that come from the bosses don't count as your drops of the round. Although I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm going to be getting max luck here. So I probably will try and use my Thundergun. No, I won't. I've got no ammo on my Thundergun either. Oh dearie me. Right, okay, plan of action. Throw a little Arnie when this Ragnarok expires. Pop my raindrops. Might as well throw 2, since I'm getting a max ammo anyway. So double points, yeah, max ammo will take now. Insta-kill will take. Double tap, nice. Might as well take my extra credit. Now let's nuke them. And we'll have the double points ready and waiting. The death machine ready and waiting, sorry. Now I know I just said a couple of minutes ago that the death machine against zombies at these high rounds isn't very good. But I'm just using it for these last couple of seconds of insta-kill because I haven't got a regular bullet firing weapon, so let's get rid of it now. And my Ragnaroks are ready, so let's start using these. Okay. The only 2 perks I'm missing now are Deadshot and Electric Cherry. So I'll get those out of my next 2 raindrops that I pop. And then we're back in game after that silly down we took in the 130s. I'm going to take the death machine just while that's running. See, it does kill, but there's so many of these rounds and they spawn so quickly that it can become a bit problematic. What if we got an insta-kill? Now if we can get to that insta-kill, we're in business. Because death machine and insta-kill is a great combo. So when this death machine goes, I'll throw an Arnie. Just get a couple of knife kills in, where possible. Oh, they've all spawned behind me. Nicht gut, as they say in German. But we're back into the swing of it now, so Apothicon, Ragnarok, Apothicon, Ragnarok. I'm actually, I know I've said it a couple of times in this stream, I'm actually going to set up a stopwatch now while it's on my mind. I'm going to use a proper stopwatch, not try and use this internal clock that's built within the game to try and track how long the RAM takes. I'm going to have a stopwatch tell me. So I've got a stopwatch ready to go, so I'll time 144 to 155, see how long the RAMs are taking at this point of the game. Just curious to see, that's all. It's Widow's Wine Spider, now I'll take that. 3, 4, I've got all 4, lovely. As long as I've got more than 2, I'm okay with my Widow's Wine. $13,000 kills, but obviously that's plus 65,000 because the kills reset. Could be popping another raindrops in this round if it takes that long. Who knows? We are getting through the rounds. I'm on 143E. I got all my sisters and me. We're on 143. Playing Black Ops Zombie. Playing Black Ops 3. Doesn't really work. We're getting there. That's why you don't want to have to start wandering into oblivion, start singing silly songs. Just focus. I wonder if I wasn't level 1000, what ranking up I would have done during this game. Maybe that's something to test. Okay, start the timer now. So I'm running a timer for seeing how long 144 will take. So we're 5 seconds in currently. So just play as I normally would. And then obviously stop the timer at the end of this round. I'm not looking at the timer actively, so I'm not looking to see how long the round is taken at any point during. So I'm just focusing on the game. Max ammo. Let me reload that actually. So I'm not focused on the timer, I'm just focused on the game, but I'm just curious to see how long it'll take. Okay, so I think we're fully loaded, yep, let's get it. Good start to 144, having a maximum. Thundergun just to get the Ragnaroks fully shut. Another max ammo? What is this luck? It's like London buses, if you've ever heard that saying. You don't get one for ages and then 3 come along at once. Not too worried about having the Zeus cannon fully loaded, so 2 bullets lost to that Zeus cannon isn't the end of the world. It's more about getting as much damage done with this Apothicon as you can. Now to grab it. Okay, now we Ragnarok. We Ragnarok out. Rock out with your socks out. Or your Crocs out. Dempsey's not wearing Crocs at the moment. Wearing a nice pair of Timberlands. I don't know if they have Timberlands in Zombies. Maybe that's a custom map that is going to come one day. A Timberlands store, Timberlands shoe store as a custom Zombies map. Would love to play some custom Zombies. I've never really touched it. Never played the maps produced by Treyarch. I would love to experience some custom Zombies again, just because the PC I've got at the moment isn't powerful enough to really run games on. There goes the trap, because I didn't mean to put the trap on. But yeah, I'd love to play some custom zombies, so that's something to keep an eye out for, because if I get a game in PC then I can. I've been looking on Twitter. If you don't follow me on Twitter, it's at the Ricktness, exactly as my PSN is there. That's my Twitter account, or my Twitter handle. As you can see on the screen there. And I've seen that they're going to be remaking some of the classic maps on Black Ops 3 engine, which could be quite interesting. It's kind of like a fan-made Zombies Chronicles 2, which is pretty dope. Because we are family. Right, the trap's off, which is a good thing. I'll use the Thundergun to recharge my Ragnaroks here. Try to be efficient though, so obviously using the Thundergun to kill as many as I can, not just spamming it to get the Ragnaroks charged up. Still being efficient with my ammo. Wonder if they've dropped me a, yeah they have, a Widow's Wine. Widow's Vine. With a little Widow's Wine. So in this... oh, that's a dodgy place to put my Ragnaroks. What am I doing? It's just about worked, but I need to pay more attention. So in this stream, we've been live over 2 hours, and we've done 24 rounds. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but obviously when you consider it's round 120 to 144, obviously it is a lot of game time to get through these rounds. I wonder how long 255 would take. Because obviously we're not too far away from... we're over halfway to round 255 in terms of number as a round, but in terms of time taken to get through the round, absolutely nowhere near. Absolutely nowhere near. Thought I made it clear. There's something in there, I don't know if it's... yeah, it's triple points, never mind. I was going to say I could hear a drop. And a nuke, okay. Okay. Pretty much fully charged. A couple of Thundergun shots should get me my Ragnaroks charged up again. One shot of the Thundergun will get me enough. With a little Widow's Wine. I do miss the old days of Shadows of Evil though, like when you weren't really too sure what you were doing and you were exploring the maps for the first time. It's always one of my favourite times, excuse me, in Zombies, when you get to play a map for the first time. Sorry, I'm playing one-handed. Whoa, almost, almost. Note to self, don't play one-handed at round 144. Lesson learned. But yeah, it's always one of the most fun times in Zombies is when you play for the first time in a map and you're not too sure what you're doing. And you and your pals, your friends have got to try and work out, you know, how do we get pack punch, how do we get to the perks, how do we get our Juggernog, which is the most important thing in any map pretty much. Unless of course you're playing Maximum Totem. Even on BO3 Naxxra and Totem you can still get Juggernog. It's mad to think though, it's crazy to think that in other COD Zombies games, I'd be nowhere near this round right now. Like 8 hours. Just probably be hitting round 100 in some of the older maps. But 8 hours and 30 minutes. That's got me to 144. Still not checked that time, I haven't forgotten. Oh, there we go. 8 hours 46 minutes. 46 seconds, sorry. So we're looking about 10 minutes around. Just under. A minute and 15 less. Oh, I forgot these rounds existed. It feels like forever since we had one of these rounds. Nice little breather, I suppose. Then again, no. Because these take forever. I have got Mule Kick now though, so what I can do. Because I've got Mule Kick, I can buy the HVK. I've still got the Apothicon, I've still got the Thundergun. But I can use the HVK to kill the parasites. Just speed everything up a little bit quicker again. Because the parasites are as weak as anything. Just need to kill them as they spawn, ideally.
Hey, Dr. Monty. Help here. Where's the ammo?
Go HBK on him. Does absolutely nothing. Obviously HVK will be one of the guns I review in my series looking at weapons against round 100 zombies. All guns. Definitely from Black Ops 3, and I want to look at some of the older ones as well. Like some from the older iterations of COD Zombies. To see how they perform at round 100 as well. So there's a lot to look forward to on the channel, so if you haven't already, please do consider subscribing in the bottom right hand corner, because there's lots of exciting content coming up soon. Just wait for a couple of these. I like to kill 2 or 3 at least with the Thundergun. I don't like to use the Thundergun on just one really, like one keeper. Oh, hello. That's a bit dangerous. Do you reckon these can get rid of your shield? Yeah, they can. Just thinking if I get a new shield now. Hit me! Come on, stop trying to hit me and hit me. Matrix. 1999. Older than me, that film. There we go. So I can get a new shield now. Hello, these parasites were looming up, yeah? Missed. How'd you miss from there? Suppose, because I'm running a little low on ammo. think it's just parasites left now. Nope, they're still spawning. Like, these rounds are so pointless. Like, why make them so long? Because especially now, shortly, what will happen is they'll all stop spawning except parasites. So why not make it so that just there's like 10 parasites, not all these extras. Getting there slowly. Because what I'll do now at the end of this round is I'll run into the nacked area, grab a shield, put this HVK into the pack punch machine, and leave it. And I can get back to Verruckt pretty quickly because of the fact that, need ammo for a second. Because of the fact there's those portals from the belly. You know, that the little holes towards the back of the beast's belly, or the Apothecon's belly, and you can choose where you fall. So I will fall just by there. Shouldn't be too many more, I can't really see them spawning. Oh, there we go, there's the max ammo.
Keep it coming. You know I always want it.
You know I always want it. I'm gonna think I might try and time those rounds. See how long they take. Suck me up. Let me in your belly. Okay, so I think it's this exit there that I need to go through to get back to Verruckt. Another liquid divinium.
Every second counts. Maybe more now than ever.
Just try and get as many of them together as I can. They're not all going to be spawning from those two windows, see? Because when you start the round outside of this area, then they will obviously spawn from other areas. Max ammo this round though would be lovely once I've shot 13 Apothicon bullets. It's been a slow grind. 8 hours 37 minutes to get to this round. But there's not too many rounds left to go for our goal. We were aiming for 150 when we're playing this game obviously. I'm probably going to continue it beyond 150. So we'll see what I get to. Try and get my widow's wires back. Not gonna happen, I don't think. Doesn't look likely. But this map is just incredibly easy overall. I know I took a silly down. That's my own fault for not paying total attention to the game, but it was an easily avoidable down, and other than that I played pretty much perfectly to 146. Like, if you guys are looking to rank up still on Black Ops 2 Zombies, play this map. It's honestly the easiest one to get your levels up. Maybe you're looking to reach like me a level of 1000 player. There is a Widow's Wine in there and I can't get it because of the zombies.
After this is over, I'm gonna need a real long shower. I got years of blood.
Definitely the best map for ranking up. 100%. Although Origins is good. Origins is another map where you can run these very fast camping strategies to get to around 100. Kino's okay with, as its Ascension, but they will take you a little bit longer to get to the high rounds if you haven't got things like power vacuums, round robins. So you potentially, if you're not having overpowered GobbleGums and just maybe playing classic GobbleGums only, or, you know, maybe no super good megas, then maybe it's best if you just went for Revelations or Origins. Those are probably the best two maps. Something in there. A carpenter. A free 200 points on 146 on the road. 146. 200 points for a carpenter. In completely unrelated news, the Big Tasty is actively back at McDonald's. Definitely one of the best burgers they do. In my opinion, better than a Big Mac. Absolutely unreal burger. The sauce that comes in a Big Tasty burger from McDonald's, it's literally chef's kiss. It's absolutely unbelievable. Give me that. Thank you. As long as I got 2 Widows, I'm okay. Always want to have 2 Widows wine on me. Absolutely okay having just 2 Widows wine. Anything less, 1 or 0 is a bit, we'll get a bit shaky. I think maybe I'm going to be popping my raindrops. No sign of a max ammo still. Could do with one in a couple of shots time. As I was saying earlier, I don't know if killing the zombies with the Ragnarok means that you don't get as many drops, because the zombies that would have drops in them, you know, power-ups, just don't drop them because of the fact that if you've killed them with Ragnaroks, which doesn't get you any power-ups. Who knows? I can tell you who doesn't know. Me. What's everyone's highest round in zombies ever? Any map, doesn't have to be Revelations, although there's a high chance it probably is on Revelations given how easy it is, but what's everyone's highest round they've ever got to in zombies? Let me know in the comments. Interested to see, is it Revelations that's your highest round? Is it Origins, Kino, Transit maybe? Some reason the Apothicon shot there didn't fully charge at the, actually I'm gonna, no! Why would you do that to me? I took the death machine as I was swapping from one weapon to another, so it looked as if, or the game thought I'd pressed triangle to just get rid of the death machine. Death machine insta-kill would have been a lovely combo. Especially for these rounds when ammo can become a bit of a problem. We can get through a fair few zombies. And now I've lost all my Widow's Wine because they hit me on insta-kill. Pretty terrible 30 seconds for Ricktness there, wasn't it? Not ideal. It's been live for 3 hours and we've got through 26 rounds. Over 3 hours. Oh, I didn't mean to spawn that. Although it's probably not a bad time to take it, given that we are kind of low. Taking insta-kill. Carpenter. Max ammo. 20 points. Electric Cherry, lovely. I think Deadshot is probably the least necessary perk. Nuke can wait because we've got Death Machine insta-kill. Probably not even going to get a chance to take that nuke. We'll get through more zombies killing them with Death Machine insta-kill than we would just by taking a single nuke, so... It's because as one zombie dies, another starts to spawn, so you can get through them really quickly here. Oh, lovely. An actual max ammo as well. It's been a long time, I feel like, since we had just a regular max ammo from just shooting zombies normally. Not a gobblegum induced maximum ammo. Okay, that's 147. Let's reload and go and hit the gobblegum machine now. Let the good times roll. It's a Flow Rider song, isn't it? Come on, baby, let the good times roll. Why not? Let's take a power vacuum. Throw a little Arnie. I wonder how many ways you can kill a zombie in 30 seconds. So let's see, how many zombies can we kill in 30 seconds? Or how many ways can we kill a zombie? So we've got the trap, Bowie knife, widow's wine grenades, trip mine, little Arnie, Thundergun, Apothicon servant blast. What else is there? Trip mines, shield. I'm out of ammo. Okay, I need the Death Machine. I think it's probably the only way I haven't killed a zombie. Another insta-kill. Now we get Death Machine. Let's try that again. I wonder how many ways we can kill a zombie in 30 seconds. See, just for fun. And the Ragnaroks. Okay, so we've got Ragnaroks, shield, trip mines, Arnie's, widow's wine grenades, Death Machine, electric cherry. There's lots. There's lots. Bowie knife, trip mines, shield. There's lots, there's lots. I'll be able to get myself up to 1,000 headshots here as well. Now I'm on power vacuum. Permanent insta-kills, max ammos. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. I wonder how many ways it takes to kill a zombie. Get these off my case. So how many ways can you kill a zombie in 30 seconds? So we've got Death Machine, I've been hit by Widow's Wine, that's 2, Trap, that's 3, Bowie Knife, that's 4, Trip Mines, that's 5, Little Arnie's, That's 6. Shield, that's 7. Death Machine, that's 8. Thundergun is 10. Hang on, let me quickly get a reload kill. There we go. And then Electric Cherry and Apothicon Servant. Wow, I don't know how many that was. That's a lot of ways to kill zombies in 30 seconds. That's like 13, is it? Maybe 14? I don't know. Why am I not shooting? I don't mind losing my Widow's Wine now because I'm pretty much guaranteed max ammos as a result of the vacuum of power. That's a lot of ways to kill zombies, isn't it? An experiment we've done there live on stream. Seeing how many ways you can kill a zombie in 30 seconds. Why am I getting carpenters? Take that just so they all piss off. Could be pretty reckless with your bullets here because obviously guaranteed a max ammo at some point. Should stay in this corner really though, even though we're on power vacuum, just to make sure we're not getting any of the special zombies spawning. Stay in the corner. Why am I doing this? Max ammo about now would be nice. Maybe we just let the Arnie kill them. Get some drops.
Maybe the next bunch will get the message I left in your bullet-ridden body. Storms are coming for you, Ricktness. Never turned it down before. I ain't starting now.
And watch out. Let's go. I think these rounds take probably longer with power vacuum than they actually do with the Ragnarok's and stuff. So now I can just do this. 776 headshots. I wonder if we will get to 1,000 this game. Probably will. Kaboom.
Warming up for you, Pysaurs.
Surrounded again. I think this is my joint highest ever round in zombies though. I don't think I've been higher than 147 before. So as long as I don't make a calamitous error here. Could be about to set my new highest. Death Machine without insta-kills, not the one. Oh, excuse me, sorry about that guys. I know this mic's very sensitive so it probably does pick up the coughs a lot loud. Ammo max, double points. Get these armies down. Might as well put the Ragnaroks in. Look at this chaos with the pop. Just so overpowered. Look at that. We've got little armies, Ragnaroks, black holes. We've got a Thundergun. Still can't, even to this day, get over how overpowered this map is. How broken it is. Insanely broken, insanely overpowered. But I love it for what it is. Just trying to be efficient with this. The rams are taking a lot longer than they normally do because I'm on power vacuum, which means that you're spending time taking nukes and stuff like that. Try to avoid them. That's one round and with power vacuum there, so not too bad. Just save my Ragnaroks when this black hole disappears. Not that it matters too much because obviously I'm on power vacuum, but still nice to practice being efficient. Probably need to shoot them more like by there so they give drops. So like a shot like that. So they get sucked in but they're in the map and not behind the barriers. Because I won't get any drops if they're not. As you can see, now I get a nuke. Nuke's not what we want, but still. It's better than nothing. Now can I get this max ammo without taking the nuke is the question. Yes, I can. As long as I get max ammos, it's okay. I'm not too fussed about instas and stuff, really. Because I can just run semi like the normal strategy and just take nukes as and when they come. Obviously, Death Machine insta-kill's a lovely combo to get. Take the max ammo just because it's there. You can just spam across the two entry points, the barrier and the door to my left. Death Machine insta-kill. Happy days. Could be flying through them. Some do slip through the cracks, as you can see. Maybe I need to be a bit more efficient with it. Although it is about to expire. I need to remember just to fire slightly more to my right. Although that looks pretty good. That looks like it's in the map. Like not behind the barrier, so it is giving drops. We are flying through these ROMs though, guys. 148, we started on 120 today. So definitely making some good progress. Didn't mean to put the trap on there, but it's okay. It's okay. Oh, they're nice drops. Insta kill, max ammo, double point, death machine. Now I could just stand here and fire at this barrier since the trap's on. That's probably what I'm going to do. And just kind of like spawn kill. That trap's about to go soon though. There we go. So as long as I'm shooting by here and not here, it's just force of habit. I've spent the last 147 rounds shooting by there, so I just need to remember to shoot by here to give me drops, and I'll be okay. I go, nuke is not the drops we want to see. Two nukes, no max ammo. Not that I need ammo anyway, but... There's max ammo. Death machine and insta kill, great combination. Staying in my corner. Not too bad that we lost ammo really. Got the Ragnaroks ready to go again. Didn't mean to activate the trap, but it's giving me a liquid dillium, so not the end of the world. Just pop an Arnie at the door by that barrier, because obviously the trap to my left's going to cover them anyway. Just bounce back at me. Fantastic. Ragnaroks are ready to go anyway when these Arnies are done. Oh, this is easy. Very easy map. Oh, the trap's not even on anymore. The Ragnaroks, even by there, are killing them. Missed the door, missed the box bit. You know, the thing that keeps me in my little corner. Just fire another one because it didn't fully charge up the Ragnaroks. Normally I wouldn't, I would use the Thundergun, but since Power Vacuum pretty much guarantees a full max ammo every couple of seconds. Again, I don't mind losing with those Wankers again, max ammo. Trying to spawn kill as many as I can with the death machine just to make this go as quickly as possible. I'll be hitting the points cap soon as well, 4 million odd points. Just after 4 million points you're capped, so you can't earn any more points. I'll take a death machine. Nuke's not ideal, we don't want nukes, but I've still got death machine insta-kill ready to go. That's 149, lovely. max ammo in there, so I'll just spam as much of this as I can. Coming up to 1,000 headshots, 846. Nearly there. Don't know why the highlight doesn't stay on my name, it goes down to the bottom line, but fixed it there. Max ammo up there, but it's right by a nuke. There's 2 max ammos, 2 nukes, and insta-kill. Oh, but I might as well take them all then, hadn't I? Max ammo right in front of me. So why not spam it? Nice. You picked the wrong fight. That was quite clever to get the death machine without getting the nuke. We don't want nukes really, because when you take nukes, it means that you slow the spawns down, because as one dies another comes in. Whereas if you take the nuke, they all die and then they pause. So it actually breaks it up if you... breaks your chain reaction, like if you take the nukes. So don't take the nukes. Unless, of course, you're on non-power vacuum. At which point I probably would consider taking nukes. Like I said earlier, it's never a really bad time to take nukes. When you're on power vacuum, it's one of them, because you've got so many insta-kills, max ammos, death machines that can kill the zombies quicker. $4 million points. I wonder what the exact point cap is. I don't know the exact number that your points cap at, but I know it's just after 4 million, so we're not far away. Three little Arnies. 2 little Arnies. 1 little Arnie. How many power vacuum rounds have I got left? I think 3. Probably better just to play your rounds like this even when you've got power vacuum. Because you can just get max ammos like this. Thought there was a death machine in there, must have just missed it.
That's the last time I see your ugly face.
I wonder how many exact kills I'm on now. What's that? 65,000 plus 23, so the 20 is 85. I think about 88,000 kills. Not a good times roll. Where did that nuke come from? I wasn't even... Never mind.
You're not getting the message, maggot addicts. Thought I made it clear.
Apologies guys, just muted the microphone there for a second because dropped something and I kept banging the desk. As I said, this microphone is very sensitive. Double points insta kill and a death machine. The dream team. Okay, not going to take those just because the nuke, maybe the nuke is disappearing first it looks like, so maybe we take them. Insta-kill and death machine, lovely combination. Just makes it so quick. I'm going to just spam these now. Don't even need to worry about the Ragnaroks because I've got a max on them all. Maybe those bullets will be enough to charge the Ragnaroks up again. Maybe. Not quite. That's the last one and he's done that disappearing act again. No, he hasn't. Or was that? No, that's not a zombie, is it? Alright, well let's go to Nact and get a new shield then as we hit 150. So we pretty much have hit our goal with this game, which was to get to 150. It's only taken us 9 hours. It'd be cool if you could damage a shield on the GobbleGum machine or on the wall, but you can't. So let him out. He'll destroy my shield, I'll kill him. I wonder why they die straight away to the Widow's Wine. Yeah, every other zombie doesn't. Like the glitched out zombies that disappear.
I really don't have time for this. Assuming time even exists here.
150, let's go. What a beautiful round that looks like on my screen. And on your screens as well. 2 more rounds of power vacuum as well, I think. Maybe 1, I'm not sure, I can't tell. When did I even take power vacuum? 147? I can't tell if that's going to disappear. No, it normally goes red when you've got like the yellow circle that outlines the GobbleGum. Normally goes red when you've got your last round, so 2 more rounds I think of power vacuum. I reckon another 20 minutes or so these 2 rounds will take. Pick the Ragnaroks, huh? I forgot to shoot them for a second.
That can't be through to you. Sit down or die on your feet.
You keep dying, I keep shooting. Got an inch to kill? Not ideal. Don't think I'm far from the points cap at all. Not at all here. We'll just spam a bunch of these now, all the max ammo's there. Oh, that was close. Almost took that nuke, which would have been a disaster. Wow. Ricktness, what are you doing? Forgot the nuke was in there. Got my Ragnarok's ready to go though, so it's not the end of the world. Nine hours, 17 minutes. Of game time. Across 3 episodes, which are all on the channel. So don't forget to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. If you are enjoying any of the content you do see on the channel, whether it's these live streams, whether it's some of the different series that have been run on the channel, please do feel free to subscribe, because we are on the road to 2,500 subscribers just now. Couldn't quite get the max without taking the nuke. Hit me! Boom. Nice. That's perfect. That's exactly what you want. An insta-kill, double points, death machine, and a max ammo. Anything else is redundant. You don't want nukes, carpenters. Obviously we can't get them because we've not moved the box, but fire cells, not what you want to be seeing on power vacuum. No, 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 no. We don't want nukes. Do want insta-kills and death machines. I think we're very, very close to the points cap. I think it's 419 something. 4193 rings a bell. So about 20,000 points away. which we'll probably acquire this round. It's mad because this game's taken 9 hours and I've got to 150. I played a game with some friends years ago and there'll be a clip coming out on the channel soon for it where we played for about 8 hours and we only got to 86. Doing pretty much what we do now with these overpowered GobbleGums. Oh, look at that, yeah, there we go, points cap. 4194, it's pretty close, I thought it was 4193. But yeah, my points not going up anymore, I've reached the points cap. It's the first time it's ever happened to me. Pretty cool. Never hit the points cap before. Just the max ammo I want, not a nuke. Thank you. So I think we're coming up to about a 4-hour stream here. From estimations, I don't know how long we have been live. – 3 hours 55 minutes, so pretty much a 4-hour stream here so far. Although I probably will be taking a little breather and maybe even stopping for the night now once this power vacuum expires. So end of this round, maybe the next round as well, and then I'll probably stop for the night just because, again, I don't want to be up until early hours. I will be taking a break, but if you are watching this as a video on YouTube after I've played the game and it's obviously gone live and stuff, then feel free to spoil the channel. There's lots of different content on there and the next parts will probably be live then anyway. So if you're watching this as a video, then it's definitely worth having a look on the channel because the next parts of this run are probably going to be, probably have been streamed. And if you're watching this live, then again make sure you subscribe, bottom right hand corner, because you don't want to miss the next parts. I think maybe 200 is the next goal. I've never hit a 200 in zombies, so grinding to get to 200 would probably be next. I reckon that'll take 18 hours plus, so another however long it's taken me to get to 150. Double that, easy. There we go. Right, so yeah, we do have one more round of power vacuum available. I will hit the GobbleGum, see if I can get a round robin after this actually as well. Whoa, hello. Ooh. Careful. Gotta be alert to the Panzer. Practice what you preach, Ricktness. I've always said be alert to the Panzer. Completely forgot he existed. It's been ages since he spawned. So we got lucky there. So while we got these max ammos in front of us, we can just spam. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, there we go. So Ragnarok, and then place. Just try and speed this up a little bit. Do everything we can to play fast. Again, a max ammo will refresh the shield, so sorry, I'll try not to cough you to death. Can't get to the to my... There we go, to my Ragnarok's.
Smells like Christmas.
What a lovely collection.
Time to celebrate. Give me something to shoot.
Just put a Apothicon blast down and then spam the death machine insta-kill at the spawn point behind that barrier. Make sure that we're killing them as fast as we can. Okay, time to Ragnarok out. So I hope everybody is going to enjoying the streams these past couple of days. Just wanted to stream now, I've got a decent enough microphone to do so. Thought what better thing to do than just have a solo game of Revelations where it's nice and easy to get to the high rounds. Gives me a chance to stream numerous things. You can die. Problem we've got now is I can't see the max ammo because that death blast there. That's a good place to get a max ammo because you can spam both entrances without ever having to worry about them taking it or being in the way. There you go. Might as well throw an Arnie. Not right at my feet though, that's not great. But... can't see, look at this. Little Arnie galore. What is this? What even is this? This is mental. Just place these. Careful, because they can do a bit of splash damage. That one didn't affect me. Lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop. Boom, 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 boom. Didn't mean to put the trap on. I keep saying that. I feel like a broken record. I feel like I keep saying that I didn't mean to put the trap on. I think I should learn just not to put the trap on. But it means I can focus my shots. Oh, well, I'll fire out there as well, just to help speed the process up. Now there's a max ammo there. Get a couple of shots in each way. One more there. One more there. Oh, I've missed it again. I did that earlier. Did that on 121 and now I've done it on 151. Missed the max ammo. Not good, but there we go. Okay, that's not a good time for the trap to go. Oh, there we go, max ammo anyway. Not that I was worried, because power vacuums do give you a lot of give you a lot of ammo anyway, a lot of insta kills. So would have been a problem to get a max ammo to refill the bullets I lost, but still a bit of money. Okay, let's get back into the swing of it. Pop that there. So they get sucked up. We can charge up our Ragnarok's. You keep dying, you keep shooting. I've heard that a lot. So I wonder how long's left of 151. Not much longer, I don't think. Because then that's the end of power vacuum. So this is my last run with this power vacuum. And then once it's done, I need to go and get a new gobble gun. So I'll probably try for raindrops or ram robin. Or alchemical, really. Yeah, we're coming towards the end of the stream because these will be my last couple of rounds for tonight. I will be live tomorrow, however, so I will be streaming some more zombies action tomorrow, and that is 152. So let's see what we get out of the machine. If it lets me buy it. Why is it not? There we go. It's purple. It's alchemical. Okay. So we're going into 152 with alchemical, which isn't bad. Alright. So thank you very much for watching this episode, guys, of our high round run on Revelations. Who knows how much further we're going to go. Obviously, in the future, if you're watching this live on YouTube as a video, then you'll know, because all episodes would have been streamed here, right here on the Ricktness channel. If you've been watching live, thank you for tuning in. If you've been live with us and then you've dropped out for different reasons, then I appreciate you taking the time to stop by nonetheless. I know there's a lot of opportunities for you to watch different things, and even if you stop by for 10 minutes, 10 days, 10 years, however long you end up watching for, I do appreciate it. It means a lot. So thank you to everybody who's tuned in. Thank you to everybody who's new around here. If you are new around here, please don't forget to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. It means a lot. We are on the road to 2,500 subscribers. And apart from that, I will see you very, very soon. So take care, everyone. Cheerio.